What up, chat? Welcome, welcome. Welcome, one and all. All right. So, where are we? Nod-Krai Act 3. I think Nod-Krai just wrapped up with Act 6, which means we are very close to completely finishing the story of Genshin Impact that is currently out, which is good because apparently Renegades is good. And Renegade, for anybody who doesn't know what I'm talking about Destiny 2. My son says it's pretty awesome. And I'm like, do I want to get back into that? I don't know. Anywho, let me up the volume. The volume should be loud enough, right? We'll just up it just a little bit. Right there should be good. Alright. What have I been doing? Not much, really. Just finishing off quests. I will say we are gonna pull real quick. Do I have enough? I don't have enough for a full 10 pull. I want to pull for Venti. Only because I want to collect the Archons. So, because honestly, I think Durin looks pretty cool. I did his tryout and I thought he looked pretty fun. But I gotta have Venti. So, let me see something. Let's buy 2 of these. Let's see. How much do we need for a 10 pull? 1280, perfect. Let's see. You know what it is? All my saved up pity for no trying to pull for Arlecchino again. Is it Venti first try?
That was a refreshing sleep. Traveler, we meet again. What? You don't remember me? Well, allow me to join you on your quest once again. I must see to it that the bards of the world tell the traveler's tales.
First try. I don't know what character I just got that I skipped. Oh, Jehoda, right? Yeah. She was cool. But we got Venti, that's all I cared about. I didn't expect that to go that well, not gonna lie. Am I gonna put Venti on a team? Maybe. But mostly he was there for collection purposes. Bard. Alright. On to the Archon quest, I guess. What the fuck did I just get? I'll do that later. That's not important. I already did my dailies. I just made some concentrated resin. Let's go over here. Ooh. Stay hydrated, chat. Now let's see. I just want to check something. Oh God. So we might not finish Act 3 because I've only got 4 hours, and Act 3 is apparently 6 to 8. So I just wanted to warn you guys about that. Like the first act was pretty long, we had like 5 hours, and then Act 3 was like 3.5, 4 hours.
It's been a few days since
I'm sorry,
we
Act
said
2.
bye to the others in Nasha Town. Still no news about Rarer though. Where could he have slunk off to? If only he was gone for good. But with all the trouble he stirred up before, there's no way we've seen the last of him.
Rare was crazy, and I wonder what Danes would do if he knew he was around.
Hello, you must be the traveler in Paimon?
Oh.
Mr. Flint has been looking for you. Unfortunately, there's been a serious wild hunt attack over at the quarry. He thinks it's time to regroup and figure out a plan.
I want the smoke. Do we get the fight?
The wild hunt? Oh, uh-oh. We better get over there. Come on, let's go.
A nation that doesn't exist. Interesting chapter name. Before we get into that, I am going to do this real quick. I don't think I've done my weekly fight yet. No. I haven't done any of my weekly boss battles. I have 30 essence, so... Essence? 30 resin. Ugh. English. So I'm going to knock this out real quick, just for my boy Zhongli. Don't worry, we're gonna blow through this fight. This fight's hyper easy. I was honestly surprised when I realized that this is the one that Zhongli has to do to get his materials, because this fight's cake.
This opportunity is quite hard to come by. Well then, amuse me. Surrender is a valid option.
Is it?
Myself a general.
Yeah, his first phase is already gone.
I should take you more seriously.
Second phase. Alright, second phase is done. Here's his third phase. Let's check out the transition. Yeah.
Your strength is praiseworthy. I too shall use all of mine.
Tartaglia.
So, you dare disappoint me? Foul legacy, the devouring deep.
I haven't watched this in a while, so I wanted to watch it real quick. At least it looks cool.
Stabilize.
Overruled.
Where'd he go? Get him. And the fight's over.
You win, and some you lose.
I mean, I usually always win. My boy. Alright, so the only thing we have left to... I know it's just a normal attack, but... I'm a completionist. I would want it leveled up. Do I have enough materials to craft it? I don't know. I've done that. I did that boss fight a lot, but I don't know if I actually saved it up or not. So we gotta check out. Just real quick. Oh shit! I did. How many can I make? Just one. All right, I'm just gonna wait then because I can't. I need two to max it out. So I'll just get it next week. All right. On to what we were doing. That's not what I was trying to click on. There we go. Closest one is this. Put it up.
Ready.
Whoa, what the hell is all the claw marks in the walls? I trust you. Wait. Wasn't the Wild Hunt Revere? Like, wasn't that his whole doing? So what's going on now?
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all. This whole area feels like a soulless husk.
Which we know the Wild Hunt sucks the Kavaki out of the area.
Looks like his appetite truly is insatiable.
Oh, it's Homeboy.
As if the power of that energy cannon wasn't enough.
Oh, it's Revere. Oh.
He's not seriously still getting stronger?
What? Ah, everyone's here already. Hey,
We've all been on high alert since we split up a few days back, expecting Rerir to strike again. But it's like he just vanished into thin air. No one has seen him nor found any trace of his presence. That is, until this morning, when a ratnik found signs of Wild Hunt activity while out here on patrol.
Look
As
at the
you
claw
can see,
marks.
The Crystonite itself is physically intact, but the Kuvaki it contained is all but complete.
and we're sure that Rarier did this. Who else? He's the only one who could pull off a stunt like this.
Kuvaki loss
Okay.
has reached critical levels.
Rakier of Solnari set to maximum threat level.
Rakier of Sonari. That's Rear.
Warning, unless de-escalation measures are taken soon, he will pose a threat beyond our ability to contain. The consequences could be catastrophic.
Traveler, do you remember when we encountered Rear just after regaining his body?
Yeah, it's
There
crazy.
wasn't a shred of sanity left. Nothing but madness and rage.
Yeah, if it went for the marionette, we would have got folded.
Yeah, didn't he shout out a bunch of names? Then he started raving about how nothing in this world mattered to him. Oh, Paimon gets chills just thinking about it. Oh, but the thought that he's still out there, lurking somewhere in Nod-Krai, waiting for his chance to strike.
Last time we fought, we were already at a disadvantage. If he has such overwhelming strength, why would he suddenly go into hiding?
Yeah, if I
That's
were
actually
him
a
and
good question.
I wanted more Kuvaki, I'd just take it by force. No point staying in the shadows.
Unless somebody else. Unless somebody else.
Unless something went wrong. His whole resurrection thing didn't exactly go smoothly.
The other thing is, how does someone who's completely lost their mind still have the wherewithal to cover their tracks so perfectly?
Beats me.
According to certain medical studies, insanity does not always entail a complete loss of rationality. It may be that he is simply living in a world of his own.
Ooh.
Actually sounds about right. He was ranting away to himself the whole time, like he had zero interest in talking to us.
Oh, so he's probably thinking about like the world before he died.
There are many unanswered questions here. He could be right under our noses, and we'd still be in the dark.
And he could turn to other people. Don't forget that.
Besides his name and title, we know little about him. Certainly nothing about his past, or what he might be hoping to achieve.
Exactly. And we wouldn't even know where to begin looking. Even Boss hadn't heard of the Rahier of Solnari before all this.
Rahier of Solnari.
I'd be willing to bet that even if we gathered together every scrap of intel in Nod-Krai, we still wouldn't find more than, like, 3 useful facts about it.
So, if we do nothing, he'll just keep getting stronger. But if we want to investigate him, we have no idea. Last time we had Marionette and her big robo-buddy to help us. And we still barely held our ground. If we had to face him alone...
We'd get folded.
Paimon's head hurts just thinking about it. What are we supposed to do against a threat this big?
Well,
All the Archons.
I do have a little hunch about his next move. Given that he attacked the quarry, I'd say it's likely he'll target other places rich in Kuvaki, somewhere like the Eye of Krati, or the Pillar of Embla. One thing's for sure. If we just sit back and let him keep absorbing Kuvaki, we really won't stand a chance against him.
Flynn's voice actor did a great
A
job.
perfectly reasonable hypothesis. However, it is worth noting that these two locations are quite far apart.
I agree, we should split up. Right now, Rerear's goal seems to be gathering Kuvaki, not fighting us directly. Once we're done...
Wait, why Hisi Island?
If I recall correctly, your largest goddess statue was carved from Kuvaki-rich ore, was it not?
Oh, is he gonna go after the statue too?
That's right. Yes, it could well be a potential target of his. I should head back and start evacuating the pilgrims.
I do like that statue. Makes sense.
Splitting up's always gonna be risky, but I guess we don't have much choice.
And if we do run in...
That's when you follow the 3rd rule of treasure hunting.
Run like the wind.
Run like the wind.
But then he just absorbs the Kuvaki anyway.
Didn't you say the 3rd?
I don't know. Did I? Anyway, whatever.
Agreed. If anyone finds so much as a trace of Rerear, do not pursue him. Get out of the area and alert the rest of us as soon as possible. We need to put safety first.
Again, what's to just stop him from just absorbing the Kuvaki and
All
leaving?
right, we'd better get moving. Come on, Inefa, let's go.
The fuck? Alright. So now they're already investigating. And there's a statue. Go to the Frostmoon Enclave. Did I know there was a thing there? Like, how have I been over here and not explored all these areas? The fuck? I figured I would have got all the teleport points already.
Loaded. Strike a pose. Ready.
Run! I'm gonna hit this one. I'm not trying to walk this far again.
Loaded.
Alright, cool.
Any leads?
Nope. Diddly squat. No clues to where he might be hiding. It's like he's a ghost. It feels like we're sitting on a powder keg that could go off at any second. Oh, I hate this feeling. I'd rather face him head on than be left.
So, you guys didn't find anything either?
Not loving the word either. How about you, Flint's?
I questioned a few Ratniki and eventually narrowed my investigation down to one suspicious individual.
Ooh.
But by the time I got to his place, he was already gone, almost as if he knew someone was on to him. Either that, or he's just extremely cautious and doesn't stay in one place for long.
He's been biding his time for a while now. The question is, where or what is his next target?
No idea. Since regaining his body, he seems to have lost all interest in the fragment in my possession. If he did still want it, he's had plenty of chances to take it.
I mean, I think he only wanted it while it had abysmal power. Once the Traveler purified it, it's of no use to him anymore.
All we can do now is hope that Ino and Anefa turn up some leads. Darn it, Rarir. If you've got the gut...
You had to say something.
Actually here?
No, it's coming from Silver Moon Hall. The Lady Kutar might be in danger.
Oh, shit.
Over there, quick!
The damselette, run! Oh, cutscene! Whoa! Oh, they're fighting! I didn't expect this. At all. Oh, that was clean. Oh, that was cool. This fucking dude's over here.
What's going on?
No time for questions. Stop him.
Facts, Flins, get it. Oh my god, the Traveler's gotten so strong. What a kick.
This is insane.
Yehuda, get Kutar out of here.
Oh, they're all going in. Bro.
Look where your feeble light has gotten you. Now you shall plunge into darkness.
Uh-oh.
Felindus. I will find a way.
Watch out.
What the fuck? Oh, I thought she took the hit. She definitely got hurt though. The thing inside of him? The moon marrow? Is she about to supercharge us? Oh no, we're gonna give her our power. He's him! Wait, did he just absorb all of that? Enough with the barrier. She just got everybody out. He just made the wild hunt out of nowhere.
Find them, even if it means turning this place to ashes.
That cutscene was lit, first off. Second off, the creators really know how to entertain.
That was too close.
Because all the way up until Fontaine, even through Fontaine, we didn't get as many action-packed cutscenes as we did like that one. It wasn't until we got to Natland that we started getting a lot of like crazy, big, you know, over-the-top cutscenes like that. That was nutty, and it was long as shit too.
We barely made it out of there alive. What's that guy's deal? How'd he get so crazy strong?
He's a threat to this entire nation. I doubt his strength
Man, that was
can be
cool.
measured by conventional standards.
Ugh, that was nutty.
I have a question. When me and Anefa showed up, we saw him chasing after this lady like he wanted her dead. What was that all about? We weren't there for the whole thing either. They were already duking it out by the time we arrived.
Which is crazy, by the way.
We didn't see how it all started. It all escalated so quickly. We had no choice but to step in.
Kutar, can you shed any light on the situation?
Kutar. Cross-checking database. I see. So you're the one that the Frost Moon Scions refer to as the Moon Goddess?
Wait, she's the moon goddess? Oh, no wonder she looks just like all those statues.
I know, just put 2 and 2 together. Yes, I know, 2 and 2 equals 4.
There are many reasons why people might worship the moon, and just as many why they might despise it. I've never met that person before, but there was no mistaking his deep-seated hostility towards me. Why he
Yeah, that was
holds me in
crazy.
such contempt, I cannot say. But since he hunts the power of the moon, it's no surprise that I am a target.
Kutar,
There are many potential motives. For instance, you help the traveler escape his grasp. This could be his way. It is also possible that he covets the Kuvaki inside you and seeks to take it for his own. The list goes on, but right now, devising a counter strategy should be our #1 priority. The likelihood of this location being discovered is close to 100%.
Oof.
Counter strategy? We don't stand a chance against an enemy like this.
I know Yehoda's whole thing is played for last, but she's right.
Surely our only option is to run. He's not gonna chase us to the end of the world, right? No, I can't say that. Come on, Yehoda. This is serious stuff.
Running is our only option. You seem surprised. But what other choice do we have? We are facing an enemy we cannot possibly defeat in battle.
Bro, call the other Harbingers.
Well, I mean, yeah, but still.
It's not too late. I can distract him, so you have plenty of time to make your escape.
Do we think Riria's gonna be a playable character?
Wait, what?
Doesn't that make sense? I'm the one he's after. A coyote doesn't stop for bypassers while it's howling at the moon.
Crazy analogy there.
What is it? The Frost Moon Scions have already grown accustomed to life without their goddess. My presence here is no longer essential, and this is not my home. So you needn't ask.
We can't just roll over and let him get away with this.
Facts.
That's not our style.
Yeah. We can't just call it quits after everything we've been through together.
Even though Yehoda was saying we needed to run.
Besides, she pretty much saved my life back there. If I just ditched her now, I'd never forgive myself.
We can't overlook that you have saved our lives multiple times now. To talk of returning the favor would be a little crass for my liking. But suffice to say that we are friends, and friends look out for one another.
What up, Bad Blood? Welcome to the stream. Good morning. How goes it, famo? I don't know how well you know Genshin Impact, but we just watched a crazy fight scene, and I'm sad you got here like 2 minutes too late.
Riri's true objective remains unclear. Even if we were to sacrifice Miss Kutar, there's no guarantee he would stop.
Ooh. Ronin won't stop anything. We stand and fight no matter what.
But...
Bro, I want the smoke. I know jack shit about it, honestly. I'll show you the cutscene right after this. The shit was fire.
Kutar,
Hold on.
I know why you left the Frost Moon Scion so long ago. It was because people started treating prayer as a form of trade.
Just so you get the small backstory, we just fought a dude who's like fucking god tier. What happened was homeboy got killed, but his will like lived on in like the darkness type shit, and he basically tricked everybody into using a giant super weapon so he could absorb its power. And when he absorbed its power, he basically rebuilt himself a new body. And now he's after this chick because this chick has the same kind of power inside of her. Because motherfucker's like half insane.
They would make self-centered wishes,
But
force you
his
to
character design is
accept
nuts.
meaningless offerings in return, and then expect you to perform miracles for them, as if that were their entire...
As for me, I'm sore from driving from NYC to Virginia, North Carolina to Virginia, 5 hours on the road, the last hour or two through the mountains. Ew.
If it were me, I might have walked away too. But
Hold
I
on.
believe that time can change everything. And that sometimes it takes losing something precious to appreciate its true worth.
I hate long ass car rides, man. Long ass car rides, I can barely keep my eyes open.
After much reflection, I've realized that this was never about whether the Frost Moon Scions need you. Any relationship based on need is purely transactional. What I truly hope is that you'll choose to stay, not out of obligation, but as part of our family. You were born here, and now you've returned. Who knows? Perhaps it was the moonlight that guided you home.
It's good when I came when I did, though. It's no, yeah, be safe out there, man.
Thank you, Lauma. But my power is on the wane. I'm afraid I will be of little use to you now.
It's our turn to help you now.
Well then.
Both times you saved us, we were transported across great distances in an instant. Is that one of your powers?
It is, but I find it very draining.
Mm.
I barely managed to pull it off just now, and it will be some time before I'm strong enough to do so again.
I made it to my destination before it snowed last night, so I'm good. Hey,
Rejected by the world, my power is dwindling.
hold on.
Like a lake, cut off from its source, slowly shrinking.
What do you mean, reject?
The 3 moons belong to the ancient bygone era in which they came into being. From the moment
Steadily
I was
sapping on my
born,
ooh.
the world itself has been steadily sapping away at my strength.
I made a destination before it snowed last night. Hey, and I appreciate you coming to the stream even though you're exhausted, famo. That means a lot to me.
The 3 moons are not one and the same. As the goddess of the frost, yet moonlight has a way of blending together. Each can reflect the other's glow.
Happy to be.
So when our fingers touched,
Hold on.
I was able to restore my strength by drawing Kuvaki from the eternal moon's marrow.
So we have a relic inside of us that has moon power because this world has 3 different moons. She has power over one of them. She borrowed power from us from one of the other moons.
But this method of recovery is painfully slow.
Oh, and now we got zombies coming after us.
Wild hunt! Even faster than we expected. We'll have to finish this conversation later.
The dude some of these things.
See how those wild hunt creatures are running away from us. They're likely just a scouting party.
Then what are we waiting for?
Alright, so peep this dude. We gotta talk about his design. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, cool. Oh shit. Oh shit. We got all the other characters. I don't even have my own party. Check how clean this dude fights. First off, he's a spear wielder, but then he's got this shit. Look at this shit. Look at that.
They just keep coming. This is driving me nuts.
This is probably the most gorgeous character in the game.
Closing in on us. You need to pick up the pace.
Enough, robot girl. Fist. Damn, how many of these do I gotta fight? That one dude looks like something from Solo Leveling. Yeah, he's a dog too. This ain't even my actual squad. This is like storyline characters. Get over here. Bro, there's so many. Alright, we're good, we're good. We're chilling, we're chilling. Can y'all fucking die? I'm assuming that curse at the top is like tracking how much I have to kill. Okay, good. That was annoying. Okay, I thought about to get another action cutscene like this fast. Who the fuck is that? I don't know that sword. Oh, it's this guy. This is the guy that brought us here. We came to this country to meet him. Alright, he can't have a design like that and not be him. Okay, they're all dead. So he might be him. He looks clean as fuck.
More than you could chew.
Uncle Varka! You're back from Amsvartnir? Whoa! You're Varka? Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius?
We could save the intros for later. Right now, let's get you all out of this hellhole. Follow me. I know somewhere you'll be safe.
I'm gonna butcher your name. Wagmare? Welcome to the stream.
Oh, is that where I think it is?
That's the one. Come on, move. There's no time to wait.
Alright. Is it gonna take us right there? Normally, I love that it does that. This is that one time I don't want it to do that. I want to talk about the cutscene we watched.
Wow! Where are we? This is so well...
Well, that goes without saying. This is the Knights of Favonius' meeting place in Nod-Krai.
Oh.
The contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network, aka the Black Market of Intel.
Oh.
No matter what faction you're with, it's the place to buy and sell information. Their headquarters are in Nod-Krai, but they've got contacts in every nation.
I figured the information place was Nefer's, but I guess I was wrong.
As an expeditionary force on foreign soil, working with them has offered us the most effective way of getting our hands on reliable local intel.
Okay.
This is where we meet, so naturally, it's secure. Anyway, where were we? Folks from Nod-Krai should be pretty familiar with me by now. But I believe this is the first time we've met.
I've been waiting to meet this dude since we got to Nod-Krai.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
He looks dope. And that sword he threw out of the sky was fucking fire.
We've heard all about you. This meeting's been a long time coming. You look way younger than Paimon expected. But you definitely have that Grand Master vibe.
Well, I'm no spring chicken. Just not showing my age yet. Definitely feeling some of that back pain today, though.
Yep.
Rushed back from Amsvartnir without a wink of sleep, only to get right into another fight with that freshly revived maniac.
He fought Revere?
Another? You mean you fought him before?
And you're not dead?
Yep. He wasn't nearly as strong back then, but he was still a formidable foe. I brought some of the knights along to give him a little surprise, but he saw my squad took heavy injuries and I barely made it out alive myself. We knew it might have been our last chance, so we staked everything on it. But still, it wasn't enough to stop him. I tried tracking him down afterwards, but he didn't leave a trace. Even in his unhinged mental state, he's as cautious as any trained operative.
This dude has been on it, apparently.
I decided to come find you. And as luck would have it, turned up to find you being ambushed by the Wild Hunt.
Is that why he's been frantically absorbing Kuvaki these past few days? Because he sees you as a threat?
Maybe I'm part of the equation, but even if I weren't, I'm sure he'd still be gathering power. He's clearly working up towards something.
How strong is this dude?
Note to self. Uncle Varka's strength rating officially upgraded.
Duh.
Guess it's my turn to ask questions now. So, what exactly has been happening in Nod-Krai? Why is the Wild Hunt returned in humanoid form? And why is it after you?
It's a long story, but I'll try to make it quick.
All right, I know. Do the explanation.
Wow, I had no idea so much had happened. Sounds like you guys have really been through it. So, the Kutar is actually a Fatui Harbinger.
Yup.
And all this Wild Hunt activity in Nod-Krai is the work of the Raker of Solnari.
The Raker of
The five
Solnari.
sinners. That's a lot to take in. Need some time to wrap my head around it all.
That's a huge information dump.
I'm truly sorry, Mr. Varka.
I love Llama's design. Love it. I really think she's probably the most beautiful character in Genshin.
You stood with us against the Wild Hunt and did everything you could to stop it from escalating into a full-blown catastrophe. And then, the one time you're away, it all comes to a head and all your hard work gets undone.
She is stunning. Yep.
You've got nothing to apologize for, Miss Moonchanter. You can plan 100 steps ahead and still slip up.
This dude just looks like a Chad.
That's life. No one knows what tomorrow holds. And, to be perfectly honest, I can't say I'm surprised. For all the times we've defeated the Wild Hunt in the past, we've never been able to completely wipe it out. Turns out, we were just delaying the inevitable.
Flynn's the guy in the back, the one that looks like he's out of solo leveling. Honestly, even though his outfit's all in all black, he looks like a Kingdom Hearts character.
But now that a new variable has come into play, fate may well take a different course.
Oh, he means us. He means us.
A new variable? You mean us?
I mean, we're kind of like that.
Who else?
He looks like a stereotypical anime protagonist, just blonde instead of raven-haired.
An entirely bad thing. The Wild Hunt is like an unrelenting force of nature, but Rerir is an individual with an agenda. He's gotta have a weak spot somewhere.
Now that you say that, the anime protagonist, yeah, he definitely looks like the typical, like, knight character.
That said, while I was explaining everything just now, some of the points that Mr. Flynn said had caught my attention.
Though that coat is clean. Can we talk about it?
You mean about our mystery ally?
That's right. From what you said, not only did they lead you straight to some key files, they also shielded Hisi Island from a lethal Kuvaki blast.
Is that about the ghosts?
I don't know who or what could pull something like that off. Heck, even Miss Columbina doesn't have...
I hadn't heard the story about those files.
Can we talk about it? What are you, MGK now?
Wild Hunt Phenomena Log, a Nod-Krai and Ratnik's Field Journal, and Kuvaki Survey Log.
No, I'd say there's a lot of content that I watch that people say that it's kind of rubbing off on me. But no, we had like somebody like lead us to certain books. I thought it was a ghost.
Oh.
Another dead end. Guess all we can do now is hope that our mystery ally keeps showing up when we most... Still, it's safest to assume they won't be intervening again. From here on out, we'll have... Your intel also explains something else I've been wondering about.
Uh-oh.
The reason I led my team to Amsfarnir was because we'd had reports about a possible source of the Wild Hunt showing up there. But once we looked into it, it turned out to be a red herring.
Okay.
I don't know who was behind it, but clearly, it served its purpose.
Hold on. I'm just grabbing a blanket because it's freezing.
I doubt it's by chance that he happened to make his comeback while my attention was diverted.
Oh, that
From
makes sense.
everything you told me, it sounds like his scheming began well before his return. So maybe luring me away was all a part of his plan.
All right, how strong is this dude that Rerir went through all this bullshit just to get him away from here so he could revive himself?
But is it even possible that he orchestrated all of this by himself? The Moon Maiden and the Raker of Solnari. Nod-Krai of all places. The way everything is unfolding, it can't be a coincidence.
So...
Right now, we've got at least 3 things to consider. First, we need to figure out how to take down Rerir. If we can't beat him in a straight-up fight, the rest won't even matter. To my knowledge, the bulk of Nod-Krai's fighting force is already gathered here. But even with everyone united, we're still no match for Rerir in his current state, let alone with his power still growing.
Baplet, I know you said you don't know anything about Genshin. I'll give you a better explanation once this conversation's done, and I can get you up to speed at least what's going on in this country. So we've this is the most current country that we've been to in Genshin. Every country has like its own enclosed storyline with one overarching storyline, kind of like how an MMO should be. But I can catch you up on the homeway that they're talking about right now.
What if there was a way to tap into a new power of our own?
How so?
Nani?
Have you thought of something, Columbina?
3 moons once watched over this world. The Eternal Moon was the largest. The Frost Moon was the brightest. And the Iridescent Moon was the... They say that back then, the 3 moon goddesses wielded immense power. Enough to shape the workings of the world itself.
Okay.
I now bear the Frost Moon's power, and the Eternal Moon's marrow resides within the Traveler.
So we need the 3rd moon.
Hold on. Are you suggesting?
The iridescent moon. The last piece in the puzzle.
That's right. If we can find the Iridescent Moon's marrow, I will be able to regain my strength much more quickly.
Alright.
The 3 moons are said to stir the tides and illuminate all things. Perhaps they hold further secret.
According to my analysis, the solution is feasible. However, it is subject to one major condition. How do we locate the iridescent moon's marrow?
I know a way, but we will need to visit the Fatui's Experimental Design Bureau.
So, real quick about the moons. There were 3 moons. 2 of them were destroyed. And the moon marrow they're talking about is basically like the core of their power. It's inside the main character right now for one of them. She is the core of the power of the 2nd moon, and then the 3rd moon, they don't know where it is. Or its core.
Experimental Design Bureau? Are you saying?
Yes. I must speak with Sandrone.
It's a long way from here to the Experimental Design Bureau. There's a high chance you'll be spotted.
Obviously, we'll go with her.
That's settled.
All right, let's go.
You saw for yourselves. When he was still in his wild hunt form, everything he did was for the sake of recovering his body and resurrecting himself. His first act since then, after laying low for a while, was to try and assassinate this young lady.
Yes.
People's obsessions often reveal their greatest vulnerabilities. There must be a reason why he despises the moon so deeply.
I have no idea.
Perhaps it sheds some light on his title, the Raker of Solnari.
I wish I knew what that meant.
Nod-Krai for centuries now. If we want to stop it for good, we have to get to the root cause of what's driving it.
It's true. We still... If Kuthar hadn't given us that lead, we wouldn't even know his name.
But where would we even start? I doubt even the Intel Queen of Nod-Krai has a clue. And she has info coming out of her ears.
That's Nefer. I love Nefer.
Oh? That's a rather hasty
there she is.
for someone who's so painstakingly meticulous when it comes to dealing with machines.
This has been my favorite character in this nation. This is Nefer. She's basically the Queen of Intel. Her whole business is gathering and selling intel.
She heard me.
She definitely looks like she's something straight out of Egypt.
Boss! What are you doing here?
I'm now asking myself the same question. I received a letter from a humble knight of Favonius, requesting a meeting to discuss a major business deal. But it looks like this humble knight had something else in mind.
Details. Miss Nefer, the important thing is that you've arrived at the perfect. Since his failed ambush, I've been racking my brains trying to come up with a plan to fight Rerir. Given the severity of the situation, I think it's fair to say that our only chance lies in uniting as one. And I'm talking all the factions in Nod-Krai.
She has the thighs of a queen, that's for sure.
We can't do this without the Curatorium. But I knew it'd be a tough job to win you over. So, I took the liberty of reaching out for a little chat.
It's the gold. The gold plus the green eyes. Like, she looks like something out of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Wait a sec. How did you even hear about this place, Nefer?
She probably owns it.
Didn't you say this is meant to be the Knights of Favonius' meeting spot? And a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network? And...
You really think he could have gotten settled in Nod-Krai without my help? Besides, I'm the one running this gig.
Told you.
Of course, I know where the meeting place is.
Allow me to introduce the current head of the Northern Intelligence Network.
Called it.
If it's intel you're after, she's your woman. pretty much seen and heard it all.
Please spare me the flattery. Let's cut to the chase. Seems like you've run into some trouble, huh?
Love her. She a badass.
This certainly qualifies as an unforeseen crisis.
Of course, they give a close-up of her legs.
Secrets, I wish you all the best of luck.
So you're just going to sit this one out?
Why should I get involved?
What if we told you we can't do this without you?
Oh? Then I'd say you'd better make it worth my while.
I can't put a price on something like this. It's just not in my nature. But then again, you and I have always been polar opposites in this regard. So I can't exactly say I didn't see that. If you insist on compensation, I will pay you. Consider this a formal commission. Sound fair?
You just don't give up, do you?
Too bad.
Too bad. I know you well enough to know you can't afford my prices.
Gotta talk some shit.
The riskier the job, the more it'll cost. And a moon chanter's stipend isn't exactly generous. Unless you're planning to start passing the donation box around among the faithful.
Jesus Christ, that sounds awful.
Boss, just a thought. If they come up short, maybe you can take the difference out of my next few paychecks.
Wow, she really wants to help.
Things got really dangerous during the fight with Rerir. If this girl hadn't saved me, I'd be ley line fodder by now. I'd be gone for good, boss.
The ley line's kind of like they're like it's the mana that runs through the country, and souls that die return to it.
If there's any way we can make this work, I'd really like to.
This is why I'm always telling you never accept favors. They are the hardest debts to repay. You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all kinds of misfortune. Very well. Yehoda, I will help.
Jesus.
Just this
The
once.
jiggle physics.
Don't count on this happening again.
That's her employee, and she cares for her very much.
That fragment that Rerir was after.
Of course.
Let me borrow it. I need it to follow up on some lead.
Wait, you actually have some...
Shh.
Of course she does. She's a
Top
beast.
secret information.
I get it. We all have things we'd rather keep to ourselves. Plus, I know we can count on you. So we'll leave the intel gathering in your hand. And that brings me to the third and final item. We need to find a way to distract him.
I mean, Columbine is the perfect
Time to
way.
make our move. I'm in for this part, no matter what. Anyone coming with?
I would love to go with you, but they won't let me. They want me to go play bodyguard.
Count me in too.
Oh my god, Flynn's and Vraska fighting Rerir is probably gonna be so hype.
Come off it, you two. Quip, I'm way ahead of you here. Nefa did a scan of the Moon Goddess's Kuvaki signature, and we're gonna use it to make some decoys over at the Kramkake craft shop.
Oh, shit.
Anyone who's in, follow me.
She's basically a child genius. She built this robot standing next to her.
Once they're ready, we'll deploy the decoys across Nod-Krai. So as long as the rest of you keep moving, he won't catch on to your scent and won't be able to track you down.
I like it.
No biggie.
All right then. We'll split. Once your team has finished their mission, return here and wait for...
Alright. Now we can actually talk about what the fuck's going on. So she's the universe, this universe's Tails, basically. Whoa. Am I gonna have to play as each one? Because that would be cool if they had me play as each group. The little loading screen in the corner of Paimon the Traveler and Columbina. I thought the talking was done.
Lady Damselette. Wait. And you two? What are you doing at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau?
Boy, I will slap the shit out of you.
We've been doing our best to mind our own business lately. But if you're just gonna waltz up here like this, you're seriously pressing your luck.
You really think that's gonna scare us off?
We're not looking for any trouble. I just want to see Zandrone.
Do I need to remind you that you're still a wanted fugitive for deserting us?
So, the Fatui are one of the overarching villains groups, organizations of the game. They've done some pretty fucked up shit. Their goal is to gather these items that basically allow there's 7 gods, and this is what gives them their godly power. They're collecting those items. She is one of what's called the Fatui Harbingers. Basically, think the Akatsuki. They're a group of superpowered beings that work for this overarching villain group.
Out of consideration for our former ties and the crisis we're all up against, we'll let you leave in one piece.
We're going to see another member of the Fatui Harbingers.
But
Are you going to make me repeat that?
That's the marionette.
no.
Sandrone seems to be in a good mood. Must be maintenance day.
Duh. You see that smile she got on? We fought a couple of the Harbingers, and one of them straight outclassed us. And then one of them was just a straight Giga Chad. Oh my god, he had a whole giant part of the storyline where he basically got a 1-over on death itself. The captain, that dude was nuts.
So tell me, to what do I owe the honor this time? Actually, before you answer that, just so we're clear, we're not colleagues anymore, Columbina. I don't owe you anything.
Basically think Sasori with her. She makes superpowered puppets. And I want to say she's part puppet.
I promise it's nothing big.
It seems like you've gotten the wrong idea here. The only reason I let you in was because I was bored. It seemed like a way to kill some time and satisfy my own curiosity. Whatever miscalculations I may or may not have made in the past, I haven't lost the plot enough to even consider sticking my neck out for your sakes.
Let me know when you come back so I can give you my speech.
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino.
My girl! Yes! Yes! Oh, that makes me so excited. Oh, that makes me so excited.
Huh? You mean the knave?
Arlecchino is my favorite character in Genshin.
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino. Is she in Nod-Krai?
No, she's not. Once the work on this facility was completed, she went back with the Rooster and Regrator. The only ones in Nod-Krai are me and... what is it you need to speak to her about anyway?
Rerir is hunting me. If I'm going to face him, I must first retrieve the lost moon.
Man, it seems lost on thought. She doesn't look surprised. She must know more than she's letting on. I don't understand what Arlecchino has to do with the air. I mean, Arlecchino does mention the moon every time she uses her powers.
Is that a no, then?
We're only doing this to stop Rerir. He's our common enemy.
As if I need reminding. I was this close to settling things with him before someone decided to whisk me away to their weird little garden.
Nah, Rerir was gonna beat her ass and she saved her life.
Have you held any tea parties like...
Tea parties? Yeah, obviously. You don't seriously think we'd pack it all in just because you aren't here.
She sounds so butthurt.
It's been more eventful than ever. Just me, Arlecchino, and a bunch of insolent and sensitive guests who won't stop asking where you've...
I bet you served them the worst tea you have. Just like you used to do to me when I upset you.
Who cares about how good the tea is when there's no one around to drink it? I keep losing people.
Oh.
First Rosaline, now you. I'm running out of people who can make me laugh. Honestly, what could be more ridiculous than a multi-centenarian goddess who's only ever had the plain herbal tea she received as offerings?
Jesus Christ, she is pissed.
You'd always brew a different type of tea for me each time. Was it really just to see how I'd react?
They're friends.
Well, duh. What else? Watching you squirm was practically my only form of entertainment.
Oh, is it generally trying to introduce Columbina to new flavors? Maybe all the clothes is just an act, and they actually get along.
Yeah. And Capitano sometimes used to bring Tartaglia around too.
I
guess we won't be seeing him again.
Alright, Capitano, we already know he is basically in stasis. Homeboy beat death. And Tartaglia's child, I don't know what the fuck he's doing right now. I think he went back to wow, brain fart. Snezhnaya, Jesus Christ.
Well, I guess we are overdue for a get-together. Polonia, have Favronia pass a message to Arlecchino for me.
It's time for tea. Will suffice.
My girl's coming back!
Pass
Yes!
along a message for me too, if you would. My body cannot contain the marrow of 2 moons, so I'll be leaving one of them in her care.
Excuse me? Who said you were on the guest list? If my tea meant that much to you, maybe quitting the Fatui wasn't your brightest move. Back when you were under the Tsaritsa's protection, no one would have dared come at you so openly.
But that protection didn't come for free.
Oh.
In fact, I paid dearly for it. At the end of the day, it was just another transaction. I just got tired, that's all. I never wanted any part in their grand ambitions, and I've had enough of being treated like a bottomless supply of power.
Oh. Oh.
It brings back memories from the old days, when I was still worshipped as the moon goddess. Centuries on, it may be a different group of people, but I see the same greed in their eyes.
That was a bar, though.
I figured you'd leave eventually. You didn't have as much. The Tsaritsa gave you shelter and protection, but that was it. Nothing more, nothing less. Meanwhile, the Fatui demanded everything from you in return, until it was more than you could bear.
See, she gets it.
I get why you left. And frankly, I have no interest in dragging you back just because the higher-ups told me to.
That's definitely a friend right there.
But if you keep hanging around with this riffraff, the next time we cross paths...
She says that, but she's the one who just caved in and agreed to help Columbina. She's a sweetie.
Guess that's our cue to leave?
That might be your plan. But it sounds...
Huh? What do you mean?
Uh-oh.
Listen.
The Wild Hunt's roar. Oh my god, he's here.
My lady, it's the Wild Hunt. A horde of monsters is headed straight for the facility.
Ah, let's get it.
Another uninvited guest trying to crash my tea party. Clear the area. I'll handle this.
Oh, she gonna send out the smoke robot?
Wait, what? You want us to leave you here by yourself?
You'll be lucky to make it out of this alive. You really think you can afford to worry about me? Go on, get out of here. You may have stopped Polonia from crushing him last time, but I've made sure that won't happen again. The entire Experimental Design Bureau is rigged for war.
Oh! I wish I could watch this.
Stay and watch if you want, but it'll be at your own risk. You're not flagged as friendlies in a weapon system. Don't tell me what to do! Look, if you're leaving, make it quick, or you'll just get in my way. There's a secret passage on the 2nd floor. It'll take you right to the plains out back.
She's awesome.
Stare all you want, Columbina. You're not getting another invitation to my tea party.
I know. But thank you anyway, Sandrone.
This is exactly why you shouldn't hang around with those people. All their melodrama and sentimental nonsense is rubbing off on you.
She says that, but she loves it. Oh, we gonna get to see this shit?
Come on then, Mr. Ray here. Let's pick up where we left off. It's your Wild Hunt monstrosities versus my beautiful creations. Let's see who comes out on top.
No way they're gonna have us do a war mini game. Oh, that's dope. Ah. Die! I win. Oh, another one? Oh, what the fuck? Alright, this one we gotta shoot at the ground. The muzzle jump on this thing is crazy. Ah. Die. Stop teleporting at me. Die. Nice. What kind of... A fucking sniper? This one just needs, it looks like this one just needs one shot. Nice. Oh damn, these big motherfuckers. Fuck, I missed one. Oh my god! There's so many! I let a bunch through. I'm dying. I can't do anything. That was cool. That was cool as fuck. Oh my god, he's...
Where did she go?
Hey, over here, you big...
Curse it, Moon. Go. Keep searching. She cannot have gotten far.
What up? They really just cut it off like that? Why they want to piss me off for? Alright, now for some intel gathering.
So this is your method for investigating Rarir's past?
Good deduction. But it's quite a different affair from what you're used to with the Frost Moon Scion.
Whoa! First time I've ever been in here. Boss always said it was off limits, so... Oh, I guess this must be Sumeru decor? That's where Boss is from.
I fucking knew it.
Who sold me my treasure compass.
So the Egyptian aesthetic that she has is because she's from Sumeru. That makes so much sense.
I'm not sure exactly what you've got planned, but it...
Whenever we wish. But for some reason, I've got a feeling this isn't going to end well. I've never faced Rerir myself, but from what you've told me, his power... I, on the other hand, am just an ordinary businesswoman. Our paths should never have crossed, yet here I am, forced to make an enemy of him.
If you ask me, you're about as far from ordinary as it gets. So what are you saying? You're getting cold feet?
Once I take a job, there's no backing out. Still, I have to ask myself if the power I'm relying on will even work on an opponent of this caliber.
I wonder what she's about to do.
And also how to make sure I come out of this alive if things spiral out of control. Death is the one thing we can take for granted. It is the great equalizer, however fortunate or unfortunate we may otherwise be. So it's important to consider how to spend what lifespan we have left.
True.
Come on, boss. Lighten up. Quit talking about death. It's bad.
For once, I agree with you. When you're up against a foe like Rerir, is there anything I can do to help?
That won't be necessary. I've already made up my mind. Time to cash in a precious favor I've been saving for a rainy day. That shady merchant who sold you an overpriced treasure compass the other day.
Come on, boss. You're pulling my leg again. In what way is she shady? She showed up when I was completely lost and sold me a neat little gadget that was exactly what I needed. Trust me, she's a good person.
Look at that smile on Nefer's fucking face.
I know who you're talking about. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
Do we know who she's talking about? A few moments later.
Hey, aren't you?
What is it? What's the big
This
rush?
bitch!
I was literally swimming in Mora.
Oh my god.
Charging double my usual attendance fee.
That's mad funny. She is shady. She just cares about money.
How easygoing she is. After that rude awakening, she could have completely snapped at us. But instead...
Dori Sangama Bay?
That's mad funny.
I never would have pictured you two doing business together.
They're competition.
If you want to make it big in Nod-Krai, it's all about connections. Lady Nefer just so happens to have a lot of intel that interests me. And she also did me a big favor in the past.
Alright guys, give me 1 second. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. So, be right back. I'm back. I'll have to grab the bowl of cereal. Don't hate me.
It was back when I first arrived in Nod-Krai. My trusty assistant, the genie in my lamp, had an adverse reaction to the Kuvaki and wouldn't you know it, that's when I suddenly find myself in a life-or-death situation. I've been giving her a 30% discount off all of my goods ever since. Now, so that no one here feels left out, I'm willing to extend a 20% discount to fellow friends of Boss Nefer. Plus, any other friends you send my way will enjoy 10% off. What can I say? The great Lord Sangamabe is nothing if not generous.
Mind you, her prices are already crazy.
So, let me guess. You've run into
You guessed correctly. What have you got in the way of survival gear?
the one type of gear I've never been short on. What are you looking for? A jetpack fresh from the Academia's labs? An ancient suit of armor dredged up from the bottom of the sea? At the very least, I need to know what kind of opponent you're dealing with here. If even you're worried about staying alive, it must be pretty serious.
They're actually both from the same country. But you hear how she's such a saleswoman? It's hilarious.
What if I told you it's someone with the power to bring a nation to its knees?
Is that so? Then we really are talking top-shelf treasures. I don't have anything like that in stock right now. I'll have to have...
You're...
a powerful woman, make no mistake. I can't reveal her identity, but luckily for you, I hear she's planning to visit Nod-Krai in the near future. If you're willing to wait, I can...
Then, let me put it another way. What would you do if you encountered an enemy like that? Roll over and serve yourself up on a silver platter?
Of course not. I have a handy little trinket from one of my generous suppliers, which... Hold on. What exactly are you getting at? No. This is for my personal use only.
Let's just say I'm borrowing it, all right? Just for insurance purposes. You'll get it back later.
Ha!
Favors are the worst kind of debt to owe, and now you've got a chance to repay one. A win-win situation, don't you think?
Fine. You can borrow it for 5 days. No, make that 3. And for every extra hour after that, I'm charging you 1 million mora. Deal?
Hilarious. You see that glint in her eye?
Deal.
What a way to start the day. Now, was there anything else you wanted? Or can I go back to bed now?
Dory's funny. Bye.
That will be all. Take care now.
See you later! You're my favorite shopkeeper.
Dory sung him a bit. Alright, so what's this device gonna do now? It says you got you to look at the past.
Everything is well and truly ready. But after initiating the ceremony, your minds will follow me wherever I go. You will see many strange things in your mind's eye.
Oh.
So remember, don't be frightened.
Don't make a sound.
Now then, let us peer into the Raker of Solnari's past.
What? What? She could just do that? Sorry, I'm cold.
I made it. I don't recognize this style of architecture. Must be Conrian.
Oh!
Simple
What up, blood?
Table and chairs. It's a more ordinary house
Hold on.
than I might have expected.
First off, welcome back. And yes, you did. Basically, the girls are looking into the past of this bad guy. You also missed him whoop some ass. He actually showed up and started fucking shit up. We actually got to do like a whole war minigame against him and we lost.
Looks like the fearsome Raker of Solnari came from surprisingly humble beginning. Unless this passed for luxury in Conria. Unlikely. It was said to be a very prosperous nation in its heyday.
So Conria is another big plot point of the main storyline of Genshin overall. It's an ancient civilization that was technologically advanced that got destroyed by gods. Because they had 5 people, they call them the 5 sinners of Conria, and they basically started tapping into the power of the Abyss. The Abyss is basically the Shadow Realm from Yu-Gi-Oh. Imagine if the Millennium items were, I guess, illegal, and God showed up and wiped everybody out. And that's basically what happened here.
Anyway.
And this guy that we're fighting,
Exploring.
the guy that we're fighting is one of the centers. He was supposed to be dead, and he was. All right, cool. We actually can take a second. All right. Can I not access anything? Can't do it. I wanted to lower the volume for a minute, but here we are. All right. So, what happened was this dude basically forcibly brought himself back to life. The wild hunt that they were talking about is him. What's good? What up, Zoldif? Welcome to the stream. Don't mind this. I was watching a lot of horror movie stuff. So basically, Homeboy was using the wild hunt by basically creating these like zombies to attack everybody, and we had to go out and he was basically collecting shards of his original body before he died, all charged with this abyssal power, trying to forcibly revive himself and sucking basically the life out of this country that we're in. And this was our first run-in with him. You know, if the sound wants to play. So this lantern that Flynn's has, dude was after it because it had a piece of his body in it. It had his heart.
Hand it over.
As you see,
Mine from the first.
his form is all fucked up because this is before he revived. But then, so this is the main character's sister. Well, because you get to pick if you want to play as the girl or the boy. This is Lumine. So we did this with our character.
What the? It's stronger than before. Lantern, no!
Yeet.
It escaped again.
Hold on, Zoldif. Spoilers, homie. We haven't actually seen why he brought himself back yet. So, I didn't know you were a Genshin fan, because you were here for our Yu-Gi-Oh stream, right? But where we are right now is Nefer. Whereas Nefer going back and look at his memories. I'm actually showing this to Batblood in chat because Batblood knows nothing about Genshin and showed up for the stream. So I'm just giving him the little rundown. So that was him trying to get back his heart, and the main character has the ability to purify the abyss. So he purified the heart, so you don't want it no more. And then after Homeboy brought himself back, this is what we walked into. This is what we saw literally right before you joined stream. This is him after he's revived and he's hunting her down. I will say Rerear's design is fucking clean. The black and red just does things to me. What's crazy?
Why is it attacking the damselette? What's going on?
No time for questions. Stop him.
I want to just fight him. I want the smoke.
This is insane.
Yehuda, get Kutan out of here.
On it.
This is such a good scene. Oh yeah.
Look where your feeble light has got.
And the voice actor on him. My God.
Now you shall plunge into darkness. Thalindus, soon I will find a way.
Watch out.
She tries. But you are you and he is him. This is a long ass cutscene. I was surprised. For Gotham. So remember they talked about it. He has the moon marrow inside of him. And Nefa with the save. And that was the end of the cutscene. I don't want to see any other cutscenes until we get there. Oh, back to the actual game. So that's the lowdown, Bat Blood. Hopefully you can follow along now. Basically Rarir's Bakura. All right, what do we got here? A handwritten note.
Hi, River. Since you're working extra hours tonight, I thought I'd keep myself busy by checking out that new.
That was like Frieza on Namek in his final form before Goku showed up. But yeah, he basically tricked everybody into finding a giant cannon that used the power, the moon power that's in this country, because he's been slowly absorbing it. And by getting them to use it, he basically sucked it all up and was able to give himself an actual body. But because he wasn't able to absorb all of it, because we like blocked it, he's basically losing his shit.
I'll test it out, and if it's as good as everyone's saying, let's go back together sometime.
It's like he got his body back, but not his mind.
P.S. New stash from the Universitas Magistrorum. I brought some goodies home. A few teacups and a pin rack.
They didn't sign their name. But they must have been close. Sounds like they were living together.
I fucking love Nefer.
I went over to Joseph's for drinks today. They have a fine collection, but I went alone. Thalindus was tied up with something and couldn't make it.
Hearing the difference in his voice when he doesn't sound crazy is insane. The voice actor killed it.
Joseph asked why I came alone, but I didn't really have an answer. He then went on to ask about other things. If you ask me, someone who asks that many personal questions, but if he invites me again.
Thalindus. That's the same name Ririr mentioned.
He actually just said in the cutscene we just watched.
Crane imports keep falling. If things don't pick up, we'll soon be back to meat and mushrooms only. Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of that new type of mushroom everyone's been into lately. Didn't it start out as a lab-grown variety? I heard it's even mildly corrosive.
Oof.
Seriously, why would you even eat something like that? I don't care if it's an impressive feat of alchemy. That just isn't the kind of thing I like to eat.
I feel that.
It has to be imported, and they're eating a diet of mostly meat and mushrooms. Could it be because Conria is underground, so it doesn't get much sunlight? That would explain why they use so much stone in their buildings. They even use alchemically modified strains for food. Seems like the people of Conria don't have many options when it comes to dining.
I mean, I like meat.
I've just about saved up enough now. Time to buy it Keep it.
Making a big purchase.
Most of what's written in the diary are the mundane details of everyday life. It's clear that the author was an ordinary conman, or at least they were passing themselves off as one. The author's handwriting doesn't reveal anything. It's neither showy nor stiff. In fact, it doesn't really leave any particular impression.
He really is a professional. No wonder he's so good at covering his tracks.
Well, the 5 sinners were just normal people that eventually got the ability, interested in the abyss.
Despite what he's become, it seems like he's retained certain habits, at least in this regard.
They were all scholars of one way or another. Like, Certology wanted to be the strongest. Was it Rhindaughter? Rhindaughter was all about the mysticism, and now we're fighting about a Rerir. Do I remember? Have I learned anything about the other 2 yet? I don't remember.
Did Rerir rip it out himself?
Put pen marks and leave traces with something like charcoal to add color. You just need to find the right angle. When Effa looks around, she finds a charcoal pencil on the desk. Before long, she restored the missing words. Kasuba the Abyss. Compared with the forgettable handwriting from before, these lines have been scrawled into a rougher, more haphazard way, as if the person who wrote them was in an emotional state.
Before I met you,
Ooh.
I was convinced that my heart was nothing more than a stagnant pool.
Wait, homeboy fell in love?
The burial place of a fallen moon. A withered, windless grove where the waters rested forever unrippled.
Oh?
It was you who helped me see that my heart hadn't entirely withered away.
This is just trivial sentimentality from the looks of it. Why would he go to the trouble of hiding the burial place of a fallen moon?
Oh? Nobody's talking about Columbina, is he?
Rerir, over here.
Gainsleaf! Oh! Is this what he looked like originally?
Dane! Oh.
Holy shit!
What a surprise to see you here, sir.
Oh shit, but Opnir too? Oh wait, this is Rerir before he went crazy. Alright, so this is him with black instead of white.
Hello there, Rerir. You need not address me so formally outside of court.
Wait, let me see them!
He doesn't get that much free time, so I invited him over for a drink. Even the court prophet deserves a break every now and then, right?
But Opnir's one of the 5 sinners. And he's Dane's brother, right?
So...
Oh, come on.
Discussing today?
Hey, don't look at me. As far as I see it, we don't need an excuse to have a few drinks.
Come on, don't give us that.
They're playing with me.
Didn't you say you were about to pop the big question?
Who'd have thought the great Twilight Sword was an even greater gossip?
I just didn't expect you to be the first one to settle down and get married, that's all.
Yeah. If you told me that a few years ago, I wouldn't have believed you either.
So, are you planning to come clean about your job then?
Yes, that's us.
Still haven't told her.
That's Sasuke, by the way.
Sure, I'll have to tell her at some point. But I'll need to...
Come on, stop being such a pessimist. For all you know, she could be thrilled. I bet she'll be much more impressed by your actual job than the one she thinks you're doing. A member of the King's Guard. Quite the cover story. Does the king himself even?
Of course he does. Anyway, enough about me.
Me?
Same old.
Same old. Nothing much to... What's up, Fed?
It's nothing.
Vedofnir.
Vedofnir. Dainslift's elder brother. Renowned throughout the court of Conria as the Visionary. And said to possess a wisdom far beyond the reach of any ordinary man. And yet, despite the gulf between us, he seems to have something to say about me. Does he even know me? Does he see me as a friend of his brother, or just another of the Vinster King's blades? Why did he react so strongly? Was it really to do with what we were talking about?
Weird.
Brown, curly hair and brooding blue eyes. So this is what Rerir looked like back in the day.
I'm mad they didn't show me Vedofnir and fucking Dainsleif.
Perfectly normal. As frightening as this monster is in the present, there's something even more unsettling about seeing the human he used to be.
What else we got? Who the fuck?
Felindis? You're back early.
Oh, okay. Is this the woman he was in love with? I thought the Lindis was a male name.
Our equipment's being serviced today. So
Oh,
I
she's
got
pretty.
off earlier than usual. Oh, why the long face? Is something the matter? Has your boss been giving you a hard time again?
Went for a drink with Dane and the others after work.
Isn't that a good thing?
Vedifnir showed up today too. You know, Dane's left older brother.
That's weird. Why is he so...
Mr. Vedifnir. Yes, I've heard of him. They say that everything he says ends up coming true.
Oh, did he have something to say about Revere?
He overheard Dainsleif mention that I'd recently proposed and seemed to have an issue with it. But when I asked what it was, he kept it to himself.
So, you're worried? You can be such a child sometimes, Revere.
I wonder if he knows she's gonna die. That's probably what it is.
We're nobodies. Why would the visionary be concerned? I'm sure someone in his position... You worry too much, Revere. We've been together for ages now, and everything's been going so well, has it not? You've even proposed to me.
Cute.
So, you do remember. Tell me that.
Like I said, I need some time to decide. You can't just rush into things like this. We may be nobodies in the grand scheme of things, but if we want things to work out, we've still got to plan ahead.
She's gonna end up saying... I wonder if she's gonna end up saying no.
Nobodies. Sounds about right. Can someone whose gaze is so fixed on a far-flung future even see the present clearly? Besides, the dynasty's fate rests with the king and his inner circle. Whatever I do, it won't make much difference.
I can see him spiraling.
Meanwhile, every idea they come up with and every decision they make, it affects everything. These days, the king is lost in his research, and the purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline grows ever more intense.
The Crimson Moon bloodline?
The opposition tried to speak out, but nothing came of it. I'm under no illusions as to why. Because we eliminated them and got rid of their bodies.
What the fuck?
1,000 reasons to carry a sword, but there are few good excuses to use it. Yet the king has never even... What becomes of someone who kills on another's behalf? Can he ever find true peace?
Jesus Christ.
Felindis?
He's over here. He's losing his shit.
It's nothing. You were right. Fate has never smiled upon nobodies like us. But by the same token, it's unlikely to bear a grudge against us either. There's no reason we can't keep living happily together, cherishing the simple joys of each day as they come.
See?
All right.
You just need to stay positive, Revere.
She's definitely gonna die. Seriously?
I can feel your warmth, your breath. You're right there, right by my... Just seeing you makes me happy in a way I can't explain. And that's something that no one could ever take away from me. So smile, my love. Let go of that frown.
You're right, Felindis. I've just been overthinking things.
That's better. Getting caught up about things like this will only ruin our evening. Speaking of which, all set for the...
You go ahead. I just have a few things to take care of, then I'll come join you.
Even busier than the big shots, huh? Fine, I'll go get started. But don't be late. If you keep me waiting too long, I won't be a happy bunny.
She's really cute.
Relax. I'll be there. Seriously, though, you drive a hard bargain. You're really gonna leave my proposal hanging and still expect me to take you to the ball?
Duh.
Well, that goes without saying. I already told everyone I'd be coming with a dance partner. Besides, they're two completely different things. Let's take it one thing at a time, all right?
All right.
It's
seems like Rerir was deliberately hiding his ties to the intelligence services.
Ooh.
By giving the impression that he was just an ordinary member of the Finster King's Guard. He clearly doesn't want his would-be fiancée to know about his other life. Then again, that's hardly surprising. People in the intelligence trade rarely do.
That makes a lot of sense coming from her, because, you know, she's in the intelligence trade.
Who'd have thought we were in the same line of work? Let's dig a little.
All right, what's next? I mean, this is great. This is a great way to give us, you know, insight into this character.
Our last operation was a resounding success, and all thanks to you, Rahier of Solnari. In total, we apprehended 32 dregs of the Crimson Moon and 67 accomplices.
What the fuck are the Children of the Crimson Moon?
After all these years since the dynasty's fall, so many of them still
Indeed, it cannot be denied. Yet it was destiny that the Crimson Moon should be overcome by the eclipse. And
What
that
the
His
fuck?
Majesty, the all-seeing Vinster King, now guides our nation on the path to prosperity. Conria has no further need for a dead moon. But alas, there will always be those who refuse to see the truth, choosing instead to romanticize the past.
So wait. Are we talking about one of the moons that fell?
Ooh, that's not entirely true. Much about the Crimson Moon era was worthy of remembrance. And that's exactly why they keep trying to see it restored. Many of its secrets remain unsolved to this day. As it happens, that's precisely the field of study my partner is devoted to.
You still haven't told her what you really do for a living.
Where do I even start? How do you tell someone that you're one of the king's hand-picked executioners?
Oof.
That your hands are...
You didn't choose this life, any more than I did. Orphans like us don't get a say.
Oof.
But I'll sure as heck be the one to pay for it. Speaking of which,
classism is
we
crazy.
need to be more rigorous in the way we identify direct descendants of the... Someone, it seems, has strong opinions about my future plans. Most likely my marriage in particular. I have a feeling that we may soon become targets of the Crimson Moon's retribution.
I'm telling you, she's gonna be one of the descendants of the Crimson Moon.
Your concerns are not unfounded.
He's gonna have to kill her.
They've taken out many of our colleagues these past few years, and for that very reason. These are no helpless lambs we're leading to the slaughter. They're wolves in sheep's clothing.
Ooh, I love that.
Take care, Rahier of Solnari. I look forward to toasting you at your wedding.
Good writing.
Thanks, Thorkel. Thelindis, I never wanted to keep this from you. You're the last person I would ever want to lie to. But that's exactly why I can't tell you everything. There are things you shouldn't know. The moonlit dynasties are a thing of the past. Yet even now, with the sun shining high in the sky, there are those who would call forth a dead moon's ghost. Could that be why Vedalfnir held back? Or was it because I have to get a clear answer from him? No matter what happens, I will protect Thelindis.
Until you find out she's one of your targets.
Rerir seems to be very concerned by Vedalfnir and Dainsleif, the visionary
and the Twilight
Sword. So that's what they were really like. I've investigated this whole area now. There doesn't... Should I try somewhere else?
Oh, what the fuck is that?
Wait a second. What's this black...
What the fuck is this? Don't do it, Nefer. Oh, shit. Hi.
So, he's late after all. Just
You scared me.
Wait, Rerir. You're in for it. Big time.
Uh-oh.
Are you waiting for someone, ma'am?
Oh, sure. Pick me out a pretty bunch if you would.
Thank you. But I'm afraid none of them are as pretty as you.
For someone so young, you sure?
I'm only telling the truth. Look me in the eyes.
Whoa.
You'll see I'm not lying.
That's not Conrian eyes.
You're...
May we have a word in private?
Oh, is this one
Who
of...
are you? And what do you want?
Oh! Oh, my brain's doing brain things. His eyes are like Arlecchino's. That's why Columbina was saying that she needed Arlecchino. Arlecchino has a connection to the Crimson Moon. She says it every time she uses her fucking super. Oh!
It doesn't matter who I am. Too many of her kind have fallen lately, so I decided to take the risk of reaching out. Not long ago, the Ray here of Solnari led an assault on one of our strongholds. We suffered many casualties, and many who came to our aid lost their lives.
Sorry, I don't know why you're telling me.
Wait, hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rarier.
Oh shit.
And he claims to be one of the king's...
What did...
A cruel irony, isn't it?
Oh shit.
The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Oh.
But surely, you must have caught a whiff of the blood.
Why are you...
Simple.
Oh.
How strange. Rarier was nowhere to be seen in that memory. It clearly belonged to Thelindis. Rarier couldn't possibly know what happened if he wasn't even there. Why would her memories appear in his fragment? The ceremony
Good question.
won't last much longer. I think it's time to come.
Damn, that was getting interesting.
So that was your doing? Did you just pull us inside Rarier's fragment to spy directly on his...
Any more questions and I'll have to start charging.
That's why she wanted Flynn's lantern.
I had no idea you could do that, boss! Seriously, I gotta admit though, I'm itching to see what happens next. Feels like we...
I'm just as
Me
curious
too.
as you are. But the ceremony only allows for limited time inside. Luckily, we managed to learn quite a lot.
So far, so good. Especially the group with the Traveler. Their mission is a risky one. Let's hope it's all going smoothly.
If you're worried about them, go see how they're doing.
If I know boss, she's gonna need some time to write up all the details and make sure it's all coherent. I'll stay behind to lend a hand, but feel free to head back and meet up with the others.
That was cool. Oh, wait, what the fuck? We're going back to the Traveler again? They probably gotta get attacked by Rarier. Oh, it's my actual squad. Hold on. Hold on. Where the fuck are we?
Ready.
Go for a green island, investigate the Thunderclap Reef. I want to get to this teleport point. I think it's up, though. Yep, there it is. Gimme. Alright, let's look around. I don't actually know what we're looking for, though. Ooh, give me that. Oh, okay, go in there. What the f... Where do they want me to go? Oh, wait, what? I gotta do this side quest because man. So I have to do a side quest to continue the Archon quest, which is kind of silly. Investigate Thunderclap Reef. But what am I investigating is the question. We have a giant barrier in the middle. I don't know what's happening here. I have to do this. I don't want to do this. I'm gonna blitz through this because they don't talk. This is just a side quest. For some reason, it got mixed up. Sometimes if the location or the characters are involved in a side quest, it'll interrupt the Archon quest. So I'm just gonna blow through this real quick. Verna. Come on, faster. Good now. We're not good now. God damn it. Enter the cave and search for the fragments. Alright, so what am I doing with this fragment? Oh. I don't want to do this. Throw the fragments at the stone. I hate that I have to do this now. This is interrupting my time. Okay. I see it now. Staircase. Alright, I see. Let's see what we can find. I feel like I shouldn't go down there. Alright, so if we gotta find another fragment somewhere in this area. These robots seem to be pointing in that direction. They detected something? Okay, but how do I open it? I don't know how to open it though. They both want me to go to those blue doors, but it's like I don't know how to open them. It's a little annoying. I didn't mean to do that.
Into the shadows.
Can't break them. Okay, so that's only built one way. So let me climb out and see if I can find something from the top. Because I don't think there's anything down here. Now we're back outside. Damn, man. I hate getting stuck like this. It's gotta be down below. Yeah, because it doesn't even register that I'm in it now. Well, maybe it does. Yeah, I gotta go back into the cave. It actually says that in the end. I didn't realize it said it. Alright, let me try and knock this out fast. Please help me knock it out fast, game. Oh wait, what the fuck? I didn't know these were gonna move. I guess we follow the robots. Oh, do the robots open it? Oh, I guess this is why I need the staircase. I had to make the path for the robots. Combine. Well then.
A stroke of good luck, and a very welcome one.
Nice. What the fuck? Big ass rock. What should we do? There's no way we can leave through here. Wait, I want to see some light over there. Maybe there's another way around. Yes. So the way we came in is blocked now. Is that what she's saying? So we gotta leave up top. Okay, let's go. Okay, so we basically just telling that we made it out. Alright, can I be done with this so I can actually go back to the quest? Speeding. I was going the right way. Bam. Did I do it? I guess so. I did something. What's going on? The Kavaki feels more unstable than before. I don't know what she's saying. She lied about something. Alright, are we good now? We're still not good now? What the fuck? Complete the quest or enable focus mode. This can't be that long, right? Who are you? I am the dawn's first breath upon the weary brow, the final draught of nectar. This is gonna irritate me. It's zapping my energy. Alright. We're still not good. I'm gonna give it like 5 more minutes. If we're not done, then I'm just gonna... If we're not done, I'm just gonna end up putting in a focus mode and getting rid of this. They left me. Okay, here we go. Bruh. Here we go. What the fuck is that? We got to fight that, aren't we? Alright, let's do the thing. Hold this. It got deleted. Alright, we done now.
An impressive bounty.
Alright, fuck this. We're just gonna put on focus experience mode. I'll do the side quest later. Alright, let's go. Alright, down we gotta go. The fuck is that? I don't want the smoke right now. I got places to go. Was I supposed to go down more? What the fuck do I go down more? It goes here?
Oh, they've been prowling around for nearly 2 days now. These things just won't quit.
Alright.
Oh, they might not have seen us yet, but with them constantly sweeping the area, our way out is complete.
We just need to stick by.
Gonna work? If they spot us, they'll run straight back to Rare. And once he knows we're here,
Alright. We gonna try to sneak by. Avoid the patrolling wild hunt. Great, they're behind me. This is gonna be annoying because I can't see them.
That was a close call.
Great.
Watch out! They're coming this way!
Run.
We're nearly there. This is the final hurdle.
They should have made that a little harder. Uh-oh.
Oh, there's no end to these things.
That one looks like iron from fucking solo leveling. What up, Benji? Let's see. Revere tried to kill Columbina. We checked out Revere's backstory. We pulled for Venti. We actually got Venti on first pull. And, yeah. We're here.
Fire.
Fire?
Wait, what's that smell? Oh no, there's a fire!
Is that who I think it is? I know those red flames. It's my girl! Ah! Let's fucking go! The queen is here! And of course, after she kills the wild hunt, she just has to aura farm.
The old you would never have let such lowly creatures bar your way. Word has it that you did something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you've lost most of your power.
With the fire still burning around her, she has to put the chair out and just aura farm. My fucking glorious queen.
Freedom comes at a heavy price, doesn't it?
It's Arlecchino! You came!
Hello again, Columbina. And greetings, guests of the House of the Heart.
Oh, we missed you, baby girl. Ah!
It's been a while.
No! No, go back! Fuck off. All right. So Benji, we already put two and two together on a couple things. When we were going through Revier's memories, we saw a kid talking to his fiance or his potential fiance, and he had the red X eyes like Arlecchino, talking about the descendants of the Crimson Moon. So we knew immediately that there was a connection.
Stupid Solnari. Whatever. I've got all the data I need. Next time we meet, you're finished.
We immediately knew there was a connection to Arlecchino because, I mean, obviously Columbina said she wanted to talk to Arlecchino. But I'm mad that they left. Take me back.
He sure doesn't pull his punches.
Excuse me, do you...
You can do me a favor by staying out of my way. Wait a minute.
Hello, Miss Sandrone.
Oh, shit!
Us over to help.
Letty!
Hey,
Affirminate.
Get over here and help me fix this. Lenny, you do your thing. Just keep your sister away from my machines.
You leave her alone.
Nearly every machine that cat girl touches ends up going haywire. Go put her on cleaning duty or something.
Poor Lynette. It's funny, right after I did Fontaine, I actually met somebody with the name Lynette.
Then let's start downstairs. You've got it.
But yeah, I pulled for Venti just because I had the gems and I had a bunch of saved up pity, and I'm trying to collect all the Archons.
Pretty sure there's still some tea in the cupboard. If you want some, you'll have to make it yourself.
Mm-hmm. I guess everybody's meeting up. And Arlecchino's there! Ah! I'm so gassed. Somebody had mentioned she came back in Nod-Krai, but still. My queen. Where's the first character to have a 3D model for the past instead of 2D? Wait, what do you mean? But yeah, see? Woo. So I think the only Archon we don't have is Malvika now.
Ready.
Let's go. Enter the meeting place. Ah, I'm so glad that Arlecchino showed up. That just makes me so happy. Oh, and obviously we met Varka.
You all made it back in one piece.
Varka's got chat energy.
Huh? Feels like there's quite a few people missing.
I returned ahead of them. Flinch is helping Aino and Anefa to set up the decoys and buy some time.
Boss is still wrapping things up on her end. She sent us back to fill.
I see. But first, who do we have here?
My queen!
Someone else in to help?
Greetings. I was invited here to help as a longtime Tea Party companion of Columbina's. You may call me Arlecchino.
Surely it can't be.
Yup! Him!
Those eyes. Oh, where have I seen them before? Wait, of course. In those memories we just saw.
The only Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a Tea Party buddy.
Yup.
You are well informed, Grandmaster.
A man from Mondstadt living all the way out here in Nod-Krai, and yet the people and affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a special place in your heart.
That condescending tone, I missed it.
Oh, the feeling's mutual. Sounds like you know all about who I am, too.
A Fatui Harbinger.
She's the Fatui Harbinger. no, that was Capitano.
The atmosphere in here just got really tense. Guess we can't just start trusting Fatui Harbingers.
You could trust
her.
her. You could trust her.
I must admit, though, I'm a little curious. Seeing as the moon goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui, what makes you so willing to put your neck on the line here?
That's our girl, obviously.
Nor does Nod-Krai belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Yet still, you're fighting for it all the same.
Arlecchino gives a shit.
Things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes, stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory.
Also true.
Of course, I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
Arlecchino was instrumental in helping us save the whole of Fontaine.
Forgive me, I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that the Fatui, we have our own way of doing things here in Nod-Krai. But ever since they arrived,
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. But sometimes fundamental conflicts of interest simply can't be settled amicably.
I spy there's already a fight cutscene in the first 10 minutes. Oh yeah, it was great. Rerir going after Columbina, and then everybody trying to fight him. Flynn's and the Traveler putting in the work until he shut them down quick. It was dope.
That's
it was
why
a great...
I'm here solely in a personal capacity. This has nothing to do with the Fatui.
It was great. It was great just to immediately start the stream too.
As a gesture of good faith, I'll be frank. I can help Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will help her restore more of her power. Anyway, what else is on the agenda?
She says she'll be frank, then completely skips over the details. Looks like she doesn't want to give away too many secrets after all, but she clearly wants to change the subject. It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now. I guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers after all. One look and you can tell she's not someone you'd want to mess with.
Not even a little bit. So what's this whole thing with the Crimson Moon? That's what I want to know.
Well, since Mr. Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that, we'll proceed.
All right, listen up, everyone. First, we now know that Rerir was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called Dregs of the Crimson Moon.
Oof.
The Dregs of the Crimson Moon?
Mm-hmm. In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon
she immediately knows.
And a whole bunch of other stuff from the time of Conria.
And just look at Columbina looking right at her.
To my knowledge, those were the names of two different Conrian dynasties.
Oh!
Long, long ago, it is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power from its reflection.
Which is the same power that's in Arlecchino, I'm assuming.
But one day, a coup saw the Crimson Moon eclipsed, hence the name of the new dynasty that replaced it. And it became the new emblem of Conria.
Still, long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the Rehir of Solnari to secretly hunt down the Crimson Moon's few remaining followers.
I see.
In those days, Rerir showed no signs of madness. In fact, he was as normal as any other person. Oh, and he had a fiancé, or at least a would-be fiancé, called Tholindis. What's the matter?
Just after Rerir gave what he called out that name, Tholindis. Rhine daughter. out, he's dope. But between his design and the way he fights and his voice acting, forget it, his voice actor killed it. I just want to know more about what's making him tick.
Interesting. Anything else? What about this would-be fiancée of his?
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum, but it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret.
Oh, and one more thing.
She's probably gonna die.
For some reason, Rerear's fragment also contains some of Thelindis' memories.
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. In any case, it sounds like we can conclude that while Thelindis was still around, Rerear appeared to be lucid and quite Thelindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of. Tell me though, were these pure-blood Conorians we're talking about here?
Why do you need to know that?
Ooh.
Hold on. If she was a pure-blood Conorian...
The cursor... She doesn't have the Conorian eyes, so maybe she wasn't.
Oh yeah. Just like how...
If we could somehow find her, do you think that...
It's possible, but it would take a miracle. We can't... That merchant who Nefer knows, Dori Sangama Bay. Maybe we could hire her to...
All right then. Let's keep work. Traveler, Paimon, Kutar, and Miss Arlecchino will go look for the iridescent moon's marrow. As for
Let's
the
get
others,
it.
On the way over here, I noticed that the wild hunt monsters had grown even more frenzied in their search for Kutar. At this rate, the people living here will be in grave danger too. So I'm thinking of gathering together some of our followers to go wipe them out.
I'll head back to the curatorium and meet...
Feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting on with.
Well, let's do
Given
it.
that the Wild Hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too. If that is the case, I'll hold the fort for now. Then discuss our next move with Flints, Ino, and Anefa when they get back.
All right then.
Well, the clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be on our way.
We'd better get moving too. We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
Relax. Just
We'll
do
be
your
good.
thing. Now, I decided to call in some backup since things are getting so hairy. Our reinforcements should be here. Stay safe, everyone.
Listen, I'm just Gas Arlecchino's here. Who did Barker call? Oh, there's Flynn's. I know Nefa.
Did we get here a little early?
A tad late.
A tad late. The others have already set
Wait, what the
off.
fuck?
To summarize, our resident moon
Hold on.
goddess has found us a new ally, and Boss Nefer has uncovered some promising info.
Give me a second, guys. I gotta plug something in.
Everything going smoothly on your end?
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. The decoys are getting taken out way faster than we imagined. I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired right now. Oh, right! Inefa, could you fill in Uncle Varga on what we just discussed with Flints?
Sure. Uncle Varka, you previously told us about how when you went to investigate
Nobody
the
saw
source
that.
of the wild hunt in Amsvartnir, you discovered that it was just a diversion. But according to Flints' intel, several outbreaks of the wild hunt had already occurred in Nod-Krai in the period leading up to that.
Huh.
That was before Rerir had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength. In other words, in theory at least, he still lacked the means to act in two...
Flints, with everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across Nod-Krai are rallying to fight back against the Wild Hunt. They're gonna need your help.
Does that mean that there was somebody else working with the rear?
Coming up with something far more effective than decoys. But for now, Anefa and I will head back over to Amsvartnir to see if there's anything I missed.
I told you Uncle Varka would say that, didn't I? A deal is a deal. Not a word about my snack intake. for the
Dotori will
next
be the
week.
second villain. Oh shit, really? Why are you spoiling it? I just said I was just guessing about there being a second villain.
Ability of Ino's predictions.
What does that mean?
They were betting on how you'd respond.
It's the obvious choice, isn't it?
We already decided that Anefa should go investigate the situation over at Amsvartnir on her own. Someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings. And besides,
Oh.
You still haven't fully recovered from ambushing Rerir.
How does he know that?
So I've ended up with the easiest assignment.
I wonder if Barker's gonna be playable. Alright, here we go. Silver Moon Hall. I love the little loading screen. I haven't seen the... Are you talking about the artwork? Because I haven't looked at it. Alright, give me a second, guys. I gotta run to the bathroom. Again.
I've faced many opponents in my duels. Most of them I defeated. The rest surrendered. No, I have never lost a duel.
I'm back. Oh, you're talking about the trailer. Oh. Yeah, a lot of times I watch those and I don't know what the fuck's going on. But I probably didn't saw him and just didn't register it.
Here, this will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Cross over?
Hold up a second. Since you brought us all this way, would you mind we still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here. And if even Columbina doesn't know where the
Simple. Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon. And one of the last surviving embers of the Two Worlds Flames.
So technically she's Conrian.
Huh? Are you serious? Isn't you're a descendant of that Crimson Moon dynasty we were just talking about? The one from ancient Conria?
Your surprise is understandable. I was also taken aback when I first learned of it. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized. When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire.
She's such a badass.
Coursed like blood through my veins and smoldered away inside my nerves. What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me, consuming me from the inside out.
Your hands?
Exactly. That is why my hands are like this too. At first, I saw it only as a curse.
Oh, those aren't gloves?
Once I became a harbinger, the jester apprised me of the truth.
Those aren't gloves? Those are her real hands?
Together with my own investigations over the past few years, there are several things. For instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon, fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan.
Oh.
Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss.
Oh!
You all understand the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it hungers for my soul. This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
That answers so many questions. No, I legit did not realize that her hand, those were her actual hands. I thought those were gloves. I thought she wore black gloves and had the rings over her gloves. I've seen that fashion before.
If I recall correctly, You once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart, you'd...
Yes. And that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far. It's essentially a never-ending tug of war.
That's wild.
Anyway, the rest of my story can wait. Is there anything else about the Crimson Moon or the Iridescent?
Paimon has a question. So, the Crimson Moon that the Karians used to worship was actually the Iridescent Moon, right? Which was one of the three Moon sisters. Does that mean that the Karians were to the Crimson Moon as the Frost Moon Scions are to the Frost Moon?
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like, but I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear. The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the Abyss.
I see.
Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the Abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide. Either way, a dissenting faction staged a coup and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty.
I see. So they used to worship the Crimson Moon. And... okay, I get it.
Even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded. If you want living proof, it's standing right before you.
The first time we met,
I see.
I sensed something familiar when I looked at you. I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye. In your flames, I saw its broken image, surrounded by a strange black aura.
So wait, are we going into the Abyss?
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up... Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letter, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody.
I'm sure at Act 6 it'll piss you off and you'll be pissed and speechless. Alright, we'll see.
For now, it's the only way I can pay you back for your help. The iridescent moon is already part of who you are. So with its marrow in your possession, you'll be even more powerful than before.
Deal? Then let's get started.
Get what started? What does this place have to do with the Crimson Moon?
We're going into the Abyss, obviously. And Arlecchino doesn't need to be more powerful. She's already...
When I first became a harbinger, the Jester gave me a book called Harry, also known as Leobranto Innamorato. You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine. It's a love story set in the Crimson Moon era, but setting aside the tangled romances of its characters. In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world and subjected them to a peculiar induction
ceremony.
Beyond the bounds of this world? For real? And what kind of induction ceremony?
This is sounding very skirkish.
The Crimson Moon sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of
refinement.
They made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died? Did you see it?" Until they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon.
What the fuck?
The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling them, "Within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here and now, you are born anew." The book leaves much unsaid, but I suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled, leaving an indelible mark upon them so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's...
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. It makes sense that it would be sealed in a special space that can only be accessed temporarily through some...
But there's no fireplace here. Do you see a chimney anywhere? Are we supposed to build it ourselves?
Kind of makes me wonder, how did she know she was part of a descendant Crimson Moon tribe?
I'll go find some bricks.
Well, she just said the Jester filled her in.
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. In other words, the flames that burn within me. Those burned away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world. In the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life and death. In short, I can open a passage to that space for you. The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open, so I won't be able to come with you. Once you're inside, you'll have to find your own way. Very well. Then I'll open...
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if you would. Thank you. I feel like I've recovered some of my strength now. It should be enough to move us across short distances and confront whatever dangers might await.
Let's get it. This is interesting. This is super interesting.
Mistress of the seven hues of ages past, great mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign of the two realms, by fire severed, by fire renewed, I offer myself now and beseech your descent.
Bro, this is so cool. Oh, the fucking scythe. Oh my god, so cool.
One word of advice as you're crossing over. No matter what voices you hear.
Got it! I sense a sinister gloom inside. I feel that I'm about to meet an old friend who has changed beyond all recognition.
C6 Archon looks sick as fuck. Sick as fuck.
All right. Let's go.
I was trying to go for it, but I ran out of money. I mean, to be fair, all that pity got us Venti, so I'm not hating it. Bro, this is so fucking cool. Oh my god. Bruh. Oh, it's a domain. Of course it is. What the fuck?
Hey, look up at the sky! A red moon! This must be the spot, right?
Whoa.
Is that the abyss? It's practically filled the entire place. What the?
What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body, seized by the abyss, and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Iridescent moon. Was this truly what you wished for?
Looks like there's only one way through here. Let's keep going to see what's ahead. Let's get it.
Careful! There's something spooky about this place. Feels like something is... Paimon's right behind you.
It's alright. I'm ready.
By the way, Kalamina, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? The moon up there looks pretty whole to Paimon. How is that possible?
It probably got filled in. Everything probably got filled in by the abyss.
Solidify.
Transfixed.
Do you think Riri is one of those characters that's essentially just broken? Probably. One of our other viewers hinted at that, and then I'm guessing his love interest is gonna get killed. She probably has like sympathy for the Crimson Dynasty. When she finds out that he's just an assassin, she's probably gonna lose it.
Like I thought.
Oh shit.
It was only a facade.
Damn.
Witness my laws. Overruled.
Stabilize.
Hold this.
Have order.
Strike a pose.
I love my squad. I'm just gonna let Farina heal everybody. Well, her and Zhongli anyway. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Do you want the smoke?
Solidify.
Die. You're dead. Alright, here we are. So the iridescent moon's marrow is up there in the sky. What choice does he have? Rhaenyra was just a kid after becoming an assassin, blame the king. Oh no, I'm not saying that he had a choice in it. I'm saying that once she finds out, she probably went to hell.
Huh? For real? That's way too hot.
No. I'm not. It's coming from under the mountain.
Let's see. Ah! There's some kind of weird shadow over the water. Wait, see that? Looks like a...
So that's not really the moon. Okay. Or is that the moon's corpse, I guess you could say. Nobody saw that.
Looks like a device from the time of Kalia. Maybe people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left this behind. Oh, if we can activate it, we might find some clues.
The fuck? Oh. Is it infecting it?
Hey, look at that! Now that the mechanism's running, the shadow in the water looks different. Do you think these mechanisms might be the key to unlocking...
Felindis, we'll leave the rest of the research in your hands.
Oh.
We're back now.
Oh?
Hope this isn't ruining date night. Ugh. Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Felindis? Is that Rere's girlfriend?
Did Nefer previously mentioned...
Hearing her voice here.
Oh.
Yeah. So,
The abyss has made this space extremely unstable.
I see.
Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood.
Interesting.
Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest.
You're just falling down.
For me,
Oh.
of all people,
You didn't see that.
to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence? Or some...
Yeah, she definitely gonna end up defecting or something similar.
Solidify.
Die. Oh, this one's blocked by the abyss.
Looks like the abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
Hi guys.
Stabilize.
I'll take all of that. Alright, we got this now. So we got activate a device to activate a device. Is that what it is? Yep. I wonder how they're using this, how these are countering the abyss. It's kind of interesting to see. Pinka. Oh, now it looks like the moon's reflection.
I see. So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the 3 moons, is the key to unlocking...
Unlocking what?
If it really does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
What the fuck do you mean? You can't just fucking give me some kind of interesting little nugget there and then stop it at that. I'll just be faster. But Alpina actually predicts the Rarea will become a center.
The Abyss inhibitor's in place. I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow.
Yeah, I figured. I seriously think that Tholindus, is that how you say it? Tholindus, there we go. Tholindus. I definitely think she probably died, and that's what made her become a sinner.
Oh, Rerir. With every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness.
Outsider? Are they talking about Lumine?
If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
Hey look! The moon's reflection is back to normal! Tholindus' voice mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow.
It must be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of
Oh, a dying soul.
And there's no time to lose!
That was some crazy writing. Alright, let's go.
Strike a pose!
This is getting interesting. Oh shit.
Into the shadows.
Yeah, she was already in kind before the cataclysm strikes.
These things are so creepy! Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow.
Boss fight, I can smell it.
That must be the iridescent moon's marrow! Oh, we'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it!
Alright, let's get it. Hi, buds. Hold that. Yeet. All right, up we go. The fact that I can't climb that wall is crazy.
Ready. Time to testify. Commendable.
All right. Hold up.
Transfixed, everlasting as the moon. Laid bare.
Fuck, I missed. I didn't realize they were dead already. One more.
Into the shadows.
All this. Yeah. All that. Alright. Can we do the thing now? Damn, it looks all fucked up. Can we pull... Can we pull the abyss out of it?
The iridescent moon's marrow, still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss. If we can purify the abyssal power within,
Called it.
we should be able to obtain its untainted essence.
Leave it to me, because I'm him. Ooh.
It's so cold.
Yeah, it looks crazy.
Is it you? Are you here? Huh? At long last, I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed, and I am finally free.
Next chapter banish Columbina, Nouvelette, and Nefa. Fuck, dude, what do you mean? I would like Columbina, but I have to pull for Nouvelette.
I'm sorry. I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart. The moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades.
Ooh.
My thoughts scattered as the cold crept in, but I could not bear to fade away. Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage, then I might have been spared this torment more painful than death. You look so puzzled. That's how I felt, but trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason. Farewell, Hypo.
Hypo?
What was that all about? Was that the goddess of the... It sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend.
Perhaps. She took me for the goddess of the frost moon.
That makes sense.
Our auras must be too similar to teleport.
But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. All right, time to leave this place and meet back up with Arlecchino.
This was a very interesting story. Oh shit.
Outside, this place looks different than when we came in.
Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel.
Is it falling apart because we... Is it attacking us or is this by accident?
It wants to trap us here.
Now
we've taken the moon marrow. All that's left here is a dark will. It will show us no mercy.
The way she runs, she's so like majestic with it. Oh, clean! That was a clean ass shot. Oh. Oh. With the Geo though? No, Arlecchino's about to come and save everybody. Yup! Witness my rise! Yes! I knew it. I knew it.
What are you waiting for?
That gassed me up so much. I'm fucking cheesing right now. That was dope.
Wait, was that you, Arlecchino? Did you save us? Wait, your hands!
Oh no.
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay. The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry.
Is there anything I can do in return?
No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
Oh, we're so sorry, Arlecchino. Paimon can't believe you.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well, Columbina.
It's climbing up her arm.
Yes, you did your part. And as promised, I will leave the
May the two worlds'
iridescent
flames
marrow
burn
in your
even more.
care. From this day forth, may the two worlds...
Being that she's the last descendant, she's probably the only one that can
Take
tame
that as
it.
a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return.
So now I think she has the power of all three moons, right?
Feeling stronger?
Hey, Columbina, are you okay?
I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned. At least to the level it was at as Third Harbinger.
So wait, as Third Harbinger, does that mean she's stronger than Arlecchino?
It's still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge Rayrear like this. Just one more ray of moonlight, if you would. It's okay. I can take it.
Is she really gonna fight Rayrear? Oh shit. She's about to be supercharged, huh?
How about now? Fighting fit?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before. I want to see him gone from Nod-Krai. The Ray here of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Yeah, she's definitely feeling strong. That's like the most she's ever talked in a straight sentence.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier.
Agreed.
When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze. But now, you're full of vitality. Just like the Frost Moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
I fucking love Arlecchino. Oh my god, every time she talks, it's fucking... Her voice acting, the writing for her lines, like, she just says the best shit, man. You should continue, but you'll be surprised to see a character that rarely appears in the game. I can still keep going for a little while, don't worry.
Thank you. Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger. But whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as Rayrear.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
A new name?
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina. They're nothing more than code names.
Ooh, she doesn't have her own
describe
name.
who she is and the roles she's played, but they're not her real name.
See?
We often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, you've been living a wandering life, so you've probably never really cared.
Arlecchino, like, she knows just what to say to empower people, man.
All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Rerir, give it some thought.
Not referring to Durin, though. Oh, the dragon, yeah!
All right. That's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
You're the best!
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway, let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
Oh shit, we're done with Act 3? Oh no, that was so much fun.
It was a close call, but we got the iridescent moon's marrow and restored Columbina's strength, and that's all that matters.
I thought that was gonna be longer. No, not gonna lie. But we'll play for a little bit longer. Give me that. I was just happy Arlecchino was back. As soon as Columbia said she wanted to see Arlecchino, I fucking lost it.
In other words, mission accomplished. Paimon wonders how everyone else is doing.
Nod-Krai has been great. Like, I don't think it has, like, the highs that Natlan had, but I would say it's easily been on the same level as Fontaine. So far. And it hasn't had a single dull moment. Where Fontaine did have the Fortress of Maripede.
Do you think the others are making good progress? Huh. Hey, look! They made it back once! Llama!
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
I ran into Miss Anefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while.
You seem rather cheerful today.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for. Fighting alone can get quite tedious, but I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
Oh shit!
We meet again. How have you been?
Albedo and Durin. Fun fact, Flynn's did the 67 joke, the 6-7 joke, oh god.
Albedo! What are you doing here?
Thankfully, tracking you down turned out to be a lot simpler than we envisaged.
Oh, so they were the backup.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the Wild Hunt. When they told me they were Servarka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
Yeah. This guy's design is fan-fucking-tastic. I love that he has his wings wrapped around his waist like a coat until he needs to use them.
A gentleman of few words, I see, and a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him.
Act 3 feels short. It did feel short.
It's nice to meet you again. We've technically met before.
Wait a sec! You're Minnie Durin!
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Wow! You look so different! In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Nah, he's got a great design.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
Wow! You're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
I actually think a demotive is warranted here. Little Paimon is pretty tiny after all.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size. When people call her Little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human religion.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back.
Little Paimon, she's still emergency food. Facts.
Uh-oh. People are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
It's nice to see her actually have reactions. You seem like she has much better spirits after meeting her old colleagues.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Zendrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
We really appreciate your help.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am.
Act 4. There's what, 6 acts now? I can't believe we're almost caught up after this. This has been almost a year that we've been playing this game. Sleep! What the fuck? What the hell is he doing here?
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's
Reverse is about to get
we
clapped!
back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in. Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague, too?
Oh, Rivera's gonna get clapped up.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
How the fuck did he find out?
Here is Dainsliff, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, or sort of friends.
Told you to be. I am, because he only ever shows up in the in-between quests, right before we go to a new nation. The fact that he's here 3 quests early is crazy. I get it. Rivera is one of the 5 sinners, and he has an actual relationship with Dainsleif, but that also just means this dude's about to get his ass whooped.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Like, beside the fact that Flynn's, Llama, and the Traveler are all absolute beasts, Columbina just got a huge power boost, and now Dane's here? Let's go. I need the smoke. I need the smoke now.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
Facts.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guess.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsliff, there's a seat with your name on it.
I like Varka too.
Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Is he being sarcastic?
Yes.
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Alright, Durin's awesome.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Look at you, Paimon, expert art of encouragement.
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
The tears in the Traveler's eyes.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, Aren't you curious?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What's with everybody being snarky with each other?
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
I think Nefer already knows it's Conrian. Are you talking about Rerir? Because yeah, I think she does. Actually, they all do.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
Sorry, I'm trying to keep my hands warm. It's freezing.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be
Hold on 1 second.
with your own.
It's so cold.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Duh.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I...
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted?
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint.
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
This is such a sweet conversation. Everyone versus Rainier endgame type shit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's gonna get clapped.
Thank you. In that case.
Is there something you'd like to say?
Yeah! For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving...
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
You do have a point there. Oh yeah! You'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Wanna tag along with us? You never know.
Sure, let's do that.
Great! And in return, we can get Dainslift to be our very own personal bodyguard.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
He almost seems like he's in a good mood.
Oh, okay then. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed. Thank you.
That's probably the most chipper I've seen Dainsleep like ever.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Eatlua.
Eatlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant.
He's saying because he's a good person.
Come on, why the awkward silence?
Oh, right. Yeah, I figure he's a fae. He's not human.
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend?
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Eatlua doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess.
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Yo, Flynn's is sharp, man. He's hilarious. Aria is so tall that the traveler's height only reached at Raria's crotch area.
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
Duh. They're so snarky with each other, it's hilarious. Like, when we first met Flynn, I expected him to be like that kind of deadpan character that doesn't show a whole lot of emotion, but he is hilariously witty. Uh-oh. What's wrong, Lalma?
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all. But what about you?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work.
Huh. So much for just the...
Not so loud! We're on a roll here! What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back...
I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nod-Krai. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rarer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flintz, a ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the wild hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown.
I'm him.
And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Ah, she loves that. She gonna eat that up.
Whoa! That's a lot of people.
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way, so, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth.
She knows immediately.
Something about you seems like bad news.
She knows immediately that he's Conrian. It's the eyes, I'm telling you.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Recher of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
See, Flynn's is fucking sharp too.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the Five Sinners.
Since you got exposed for the first time, yeah, I know.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the Five Sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday.
That's why I love Nefer, because she, like, they did such a good job with these three characters, Llama, Nefer, and Flynn's. The way they all talk to each other is like, they know just where to poke. They're all so ridiculously intelligent. Like that first time Llama tricked Nefer into helping her, and then the way Flynn's has been so snarky this whole time, it's so funny.
Never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The 5 sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conrial apart in the process. The visionary, Vedifenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Horoptatyr, who sought limitless
Horoptatyr, I don't know. That's the one I didn't know.
Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life.
We know Rhindaughter.
The foul, Surtologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Raker of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon. Of the 5, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
It's his girl. It's always the girl.
In other words,
She'll be having a story quest somewhere at Act 4.
And you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin.
Ooh.
The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons.
What the fuck?
When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedifenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
Dainsleif was heartbroken after losing his best friend to become a sinner. You mean his brother?
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
So wait, were the people that helped him, was that the other 4 sinners?
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Must be good karma I've been building.
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks! Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
The Traveler's talking. Did he really just give him a line just for that? You recount the meeting of the Knave, how the iridescent moon marrow was retrieved from the Crimson Moon space. Make clear that the Knave chose to help you of her own accord, and concluded by reporting how the hearts of the 3 moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the 3 moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe you've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. even with the moons united as one. It seems my rejection cannot be undone.
Oh boy, prepare for the longest domain quest ever.
So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Ray here of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met.
Defeating the Ray here of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after?
Is he trying to bring back his girl?
I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Is it possible to kill him?
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now...
So you're placing all your hopes...
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly,
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Enchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
Fucking asshole. I fucking love Flins.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
Even she's got a... They're all so snarky. I love it.
Something tells me you'll stand by us.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
Bro, they did such a good job with these characters in these scenes, man.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy...
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Flynn just got a girlfriend already instead of risen girls.
Anyway, we've got our plans. Mr. Dainsliff, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Duh!
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
After a short chat, Albeit on Durin head off with Varka on their sample finding mission. Llama steps out for a while and then comes back loaded with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people really do expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready to go. And then she wants to talk to us. It's funny seeing Llama get Nefer flustered. Oh shit, we're back in Nefer's place.
Thank you for waiting.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsliff get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rerir's past, and you seem fairly familiar. We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation.
Oh.
He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Are we gonna look back at his past?
He has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Likewise.
Yowie potential,
I
Jesus
appreciate
Christ.
that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
Yehoda, my girl. Yehoda's hilarious.
You know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time it was...
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made... Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rarir's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be.
I'm gonna do this. I was supposed to end in half an hour. We'll go until this part is done, because I want to know Rarir's memories. But I gotta run to the bathroom again. I've been downing so much water. This is like almost a gallon of water, and I'm almost done with it. That tells you how much water I've been drinking during the stream. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's do this.
The reason I've gathered you all here
Sorry,
is
I had to use the
ensure
bathroom.
my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony begins, we'll all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our Lastly, any individuals of a
Weaker
constitution are advised not to partake in
Paimon.
the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires...
Nefer conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method. I guess her brain diving techniques are a trade secret.
Good luck, everyone!
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarir's mind, in the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, got it.
Love it. Alright, let's go, let's go. Enough with all the talking. I want to see what's up over here. It's cold.
So, did Mr. Dainsliff tell you anything else? He told me that he believes Rarir kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same. But surely you're not planning to go... If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job.
You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
No, she loves having info that other people don't have.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good.
You're such a killjoy.
Duh. She's got incense candles, almost feels like a summoning ritual. Still, it seems like Nefer has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now's not exactly the moment to pry. I see, there's a chest on the table. Could something do with the intel gathering methods?
All set over here too.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra.
All right.
Jesus Christ, how thick are the thighs on your Hoda? Jesus Christ, Benji.
We're about to begin. Close your eyes.
I don't know if you noticed, but the thighs kind of are like the character design for Nod-Krai. Exhibit A.
Phew. Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelf. According to Dainsliff, Rarier used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are, is this where you keep your secrets, Rarier? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
Alright, let's look around.
He looks even gloomier than last time.
I wonder what's changed.
He looks even gloomier.
Oh. Does that say sit?
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them. Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat neutralized.
Jesus.
This one should be archived under purged targets.
That's dark. Oh, next.
Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Neutralized.
Jesus. This is dark.
Another one for purged targets.
How many people you fucking killed?
That other man's daughter. Never mind. What's it got to do with it? Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed neutralized. Just another nobody. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Female, 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson.
It's getting more dark as you progress through the domain quest.
Making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralize.
This one's just a kid.
Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but...
So Karia was fucked, huh?
Female, 13. Occupation, none. Orphan and neutralized. Filed. Male, 11. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past. Neutralized.
Damn, they just killed him just for existing, huh?
Male. 6. Occupation.
6!
None. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant.
They didn't even say when he got killed.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it.
What the fuck?
The Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, Most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
This is fucked.
No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
Bro, what the fuck?
A box containing a ring. Must be for his girl.
That's just so good, man.
A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, It's... But at this stage, I have no idea who...
Oh, screw you, Vanofnir. Oh.
It's been quite some time since we last met.
Revier, I trust you're here because you have...
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew... Tell me. Does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings.
That is a scary psychopathic talk, but okay.
You fear my silence, and long to...
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are the burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
He's getting frustrated.
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still...
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards.
Ooh.
Very well, let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend.
Okay.
For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Oh my god. You can't just say that like that.
Hold up. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis?
Because she knows the truth. And we gotta find out what happened with her and the kid. Yes! Good.
Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his name is Rerir.
What did you...
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last?
Bruh.
Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
I fucking called
it!
it!
Blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone.
I fucking called it that she was gonna be one of them.
You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You too were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
I called it, especially since she's supposed to be Conrian, but she doesn't have the eyes of a normal Conrian. They said that, you know, the full-blooded Conrians are the ones that are cursed, and I was like, she's not a full-blooded Conrian. At least, not in the normal sense.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can
persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, if you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch.
The Ray here of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rarir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too.
I hope you're not regretting it. There'll be pause around.
But ours was born from lies.
Almost 3 hours of a domain quest?
Is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal? Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden for. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold.
Wait, this part is 3 hours long?
Do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to, no matter who.
No, Benji, are you talking about this? Because I don't have that kind of time. You talking about this whole flashback quest is 3 hours long?
Was that Rarir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're
yes,
clearly
including
taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
Oh, including Nefer's story quest. Well, I'm not talking about Nefer's story quest.
They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
Because basically I'm going to be stopping as soon as I get control of my character again.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king... We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? Felindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rarir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rarir has no idea I have anything to do with the
I
Crimson
mean,
Moon.
both Rarir's past and Nefer's quest will be
Only
connected.
distant
Okay.
relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary. Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work
True.
something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me...
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have?
I'm telling you, she died, and that's what drove him nuts.
After all this time together, surely he wouldn't...
I won't speak in his defense. Nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change?
But a lot of people complaining about the domain quests.
I've got a job.
To be
and
dead
there's
ass
still
long.
money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
So wait, is this domain this whole memory sequence? So like, I'm not gonna get back to the Traveler before this ends?
Another day, another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone. Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light, brisk. Pray one sense a thing.
I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death at your hands.
I work clean. No traces.
I really wish I had gotten her when I had the chance.
Can't hide the truth.
That doesn't make it open and above board.
That won't happen. The ones I deal with have always been guilty, and I've carried out my work flawlessly.
Can't hide the truth.
Oh, there's the dead kids.
Do you still remember Orlog?
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers.
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago.
Damn.
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep...
No, that's not...
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us. If you ever need a place to...
Bruh. So he killed the kid.
Author, Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes.
The
results
object?
are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated.
Have all what, died?
No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope?
Are you talking about the Crimson
Things
the
are
Crimson
getting
Moon?
worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger.
Are you talking about the Moon Marrow?
But
Are you just gonna go all in? I can't.
if all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me? No. Surely he...
Alright, so she's scared that he's gonna kill her. I'm gonna try to get through this as much as I can, as fast as possible. Oh my god.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
This is crazy.
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on.
The fuck does that even mean?
If some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen. Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
Oh, right, because we're looking at this through Riri's eyes, I forgot.
So these files are in. Time to wade through it. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too.
Uh-oh.
Wait. That's...
Oh, shit.
Thlindis?
Oh, shit!
No! No! Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be. A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed.
And now we know. The king did a really did brainwash him.
Living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul. Finster King. How far are you going to take this?
Wait, what?
From a direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what?
Wait, the Finster King's name, the king of Conria's name was Irminsul? Isn't that the name of the tree from Sumeru?
Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead? No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
Okay, so he tried to stop shit. You'll have to experience the content again. Do we really have that much longer to go? Because I'm gonna have to redo that whole beginning part again. Fuck, I should have stopped ahead of time. Hey man, what's good? I know I've been talking about Cyber and Master, but I tried Cyber Fiendsmith, and not only is there one card combos for the cycle, it's crazy.
We'll find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here.
What up, Sword? Yeah, it's I was happy I can actually play my deck at full strength on Master Duel.
But if you let me go, you won't be...
Good point. In that case...
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To
done living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
I'm not even halfway through.
If I
Yeah.
let you leave, what will become of me? But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again.
Damn. All right, guys. I'm gonna have to cut it off here.
Shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedafilnir.
You whisper my ears
What are you
for,
trying to do?
for days now, Daphne. What are you trying to do?
down?
Break me down? I only said because for you along the answer to your problem, let her go, Revere. Or you risk losing everything.
You risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thelindis.
Then you'll need a little
More vigilance and a lot more power. World change. Oh, so this how? Fuck! I want to keep going. Because I could maybe push it another half an hour, but I don't know if we can get it done in half an hour.
So unclear.
The voice used to
Now
be
I
so
know exactly
unclear, but now
whose
it's
it is.
exactly whose is it?
It's
It's Daphne.
Vedafilnir. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any
He
of this.
won't
but
tell me
keeps
how to
trying to
actually resolve
manipulate me
any
like
of
a
this, but he
puppet.
keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game
Tell
here?
me then.
Tell me then,
What will
what
this
is the
moment
moment,
of
this moment of
opportunity
opportunity
look
like?
And no
And
answer.
no answer. He's like a ghost, always disrupting me
He's like
when
a
I'm on the
ghost.
edge, but never ends me when I need him most.
So, the
But the
Eclipse
Eclipse Dynasty was purging,
purging.
well, massacring the descent of the Crimson Moon, and it seems like it's all connected to the Kaiser King's
The king's
research. The
obsession
king
with
obsessed with abyssal power
left the
left
future of
the
Kamria
future of
hanging in the
Kamria hanging in the
balance.
balance. No wonder
No
every
wonder
aspect of
every
River's life is so
and
unstable.
it looks like this
It looks like,
Thelindis,
you know, okay.
Rarier's would-be fiance, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon
Thelindis
Dynasty's
is-
descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving. And why does Vedafilnir, Dainsleif's older brother, keep talking in Rarier's head? This guy kept more secret. The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, time for something. We've been inside Rarier's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning. But once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rarier has really been hiding.
Huh. That was interesting. Oh, is this the domain?
Rarier, are you there?
Move pieces to custom to action points. Exit. I'm gonna have to. I can't. I was gonna try and push through, but I don't know how long that's actually gonna be. It's all right. What I'll do is my next stream, I'll jump on early, knock out that first part, and I'll start the stream from there. A lot of information, and so much I want to learn, so much I want to do, but I unfortunately have a party to get ready for. So,
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
thank you guys for everything, but I need to go. Thank you for tuning in. There will be no Genshin stream next week. I'm actually not going to be in the state next week. I'm going to be on vacation. So, we will return the week after, okay? And then we're going to figure out what the fuck is going on with him. Alright, guys. Have a good rest of your night. I will catch you guys on the next stream. Later days.